Morning. What's that about the mods? What's that about any mods in? What's that? That clip, the clip. Oh, that one. Right. Right. See, I said it in a clip, right. I had a good think about what games I could play, and I decided the game I was going to play was let's play the first surprise of the 90s. That's the game we're playing, okay? Okay. Okay. Alright. That's that. I looked at some of the games I could play and I'm no inspired. Let me just tell these losers on Twitter that I'm streaming. Join me live right now as we watch the first surprise of the 90s. I'm not going to tell them what the URL is, what the link is. They should know it's part of my name. Oasis have tweeted an hour ago, due to unprecedented demand. Well, nobody's bought any tickets yet. What do you mean? 3 new UK dates will be added. Yes, I thought so. Heaton Park, Wembley, Edinburgh. Thought so. Thought so. Still not tempted to get tickets. I'm no. I mean, I like, some might say, in cigarettes and alcohol. I would actually maybe play them. The rest of them, I wouldn't. I was never right into them or anything like that. I was kind of liked them. They were there. They were there. That was it, really. I would have to really fucking like a band to actually go and see them. Look, and even then, look, Leinster, thanks to subs. I'm not going to try that Wukong game, no. Smells like Tweed Spirit, thanks to subs. Carols of Carriages at Christmas. Stu Coss and Rob, thanks to subs and bits. I know Wukong was a non-starter, but do you remember the dubbed BBC show, which was class? Is that what it's meant to be? Is it the same story as like Monkey Magic or whatever it was? Is that the whole thing? I heard Monkey Magic on the telly in the whatever that was, 70s or 80s, was all dubbed. Well, it's obviously dubbed, but I mean, they dubbed a made-up story as well. The things that they dubbed were nothing to do with what the story was meant to be. Was it, maybe it's got a icon just called Monkey and the song was Monkey Magic. So it's like taking an episode of, I don't know, fucking Only Fools and Horses and dubbing it with a completely new fucking story, whilst keeping the visuals the same. Alice and Dave, thanks for subs. A pre-stream routine, shower, breakfast. That's it. Matty, Juan, thanks for subs. Fergus, Declan, Kamaris, Batty, Rob, thanks for subs. I'm reading all these sub messages, by the way. I think they're really funny. Luke, Spiff, thanks for subs. Favourite surprise moment. I quite liked that recent one. So we spoke to your sister I thought that was quite funny. Please reinvest this back at the stream. In a sense, it's reinvested into me and I am the stream. I am the stream. Sir Keir warns budget will be painful. He's played an absolute blinder. Just watch and wait. Wait. You'll see. He's played an absolute blinder, our Keir. This is just, it's just doing a one or two wee things right now to satisfy the donors, right? Once that's done, watch. I'm not doing that, I actually already did that this morning. I've just did this very, very quickly. Throws as in efficiently, that's casts, right? One down element lens, its name of style of pants. Capri, 6 across, Omega's opposite, Alpha, 2 down, better every last portrait, all in, 3 down, Moxie, don't know, it's just one of those, 5 down, happily full, sated, 7 across, hybrid fruit similar to Aprium, don't know, 8 across, get the shampoo out, rinse, 9 across, signed as in contract, in, alright, 3 down, Moxie, 9 across, signed as a contract, signed, I don't know, 3 down, Moxie, hybrid fruit similar to the ape. A, E, maybe spot. And across, signed as they got signed. In wed. Ined. In red. In red. Inted. And ped. Inst. And dead. Do you know what? I don't know. There you go. No idea. Reveal. Word. What? Spunk. Inked. Moxie? The fuck is Moxie? Force of character, determination on there. See, it's North American. I've done that. I did that. It's Afghanistan. I did it this morning. Daft count. Minus. Irish. Thanks for subs and bits. I'll make a badge. Maybe. Metazooa gaming, like guess the animal based on their shared evolutionary connection. Alright, then. Cat. Dancer and cat have this in common. It means... Oh, they're just symmetrical. Right. That could be fucking anything then. Hold on a second. Spiff, it's Sid. Check and Ivan thinks of subs. Thank you very much. I'm sorry to hear that, Check. The United States. Thank you very much. Elephant. Oh right, that's right. This is mine here, right? Shark, great white shark. Right. Fucking one, earthworm. Knew we're getting somewhere. Protostome or something. Characterised by the formation of the organism's mouth before its anus. Earthworm. Alright, in. Banana slug. Right, they are... Right. Eel. Electric eel. That'll probably be on the left, won't it? Aye. Snail. Oh no, that's no that. Oh no, that's that. Tapeworm. Fucking hell. Praying mantis. I think this will be the last time we play this. Oh! Winged insects. Right, they can do that. Praying. What about... let's just do a wasp for a bit of fun. Fly. Housefly. This will be the last one. This will be the last time I play this. Stick bug. Right, so it's something that isn't that. And it isn't that. But it's one of them. How many guesses? Fuck it, just tell me. Ladybug, as they call them in America. Fucking carpenter ant. The answer is water bug. Never playing that again. Oh wait. Aye. Oh wait. Is that the answer? You just got to tell me what the answer is. Is it? Why is it no? Is that what the answer's revealed? There? And no, that's just a question mark down there. The Trop. Thanks a sub. Not playing that again. Fash XP thinks a sub. Thank you very much. I'll spot it. I'll spot any horrible names and there will be a perma ban. Let's go with Too Shy. Played that yesterday. It's a bit loud. Wait a minute. Have I got that thingy on? Main compressor. Oh, that shouldn't be there. That should not be there. -10? No. Give us a second, everybody. -5. Limiter. -2. Hello, everybody. Really very loud. Right. I've done Word of the Day. 80s. Easy. Right, here we go. Afro and Jimmy thinks of subs. I've fallen into a horrible habit of any time I start a new task, like doing the dishes, I say, I take charge, and it's ruining my life. That's probably half the nation. Anything to do with taking charge or anything like that, that comes out automatically. Anything to do with the law. The law has been broken. Contrary to common law. So, the law has been broken. I don't need to say that. Parish... Council meeting. The full thing, please. Not best of. Full one. Do you remember just how good the fucking beginning is? Do you remember?
Absolutely.
50 seconds into this 1 hour and 20 minute meeting.
Just apologising for the delay though, because we just ran a little.
A minute. Minute and 10. So you can forget about you have no authority, Jackie Weaver, no authority at all, and I take charge, and read the standing orders, read them and understand them, and you know these things. What about that? I'm 1 minute and 15 seconds in.
When do we plan to start?
I think we could start any moment, Chairman.
I think it's perhaps helpful just to go through the same things as we went through before, which is just to encourage people to switch off their microphones, because it does reduce the background.
Aye, because of the background, you know, just the background noise. See, Jackie Weaver being diplomatic right for the fucking start. Try to de-escalate right away. Right, now I want the law has been broken. That's the bit I want. That's one of my favourite bits. The law has been broken. Wait a minute. Oh, does it all kick off right at the fucking start? Alright, so they're talking for ages later on. Right. It must be, it's right here.
It is not for the clerk to raise a point of order. It is not for the clerk to decide a point of order. And you must be aware of that, or at least God knows what you're doing in your job if you're not aware.
Start this meeting. It is. Or shall we elect an alternative chairman?
Law has been broken, please.
So,
Jackie Weaver.
Law has been broken.
Meeting, that this meeting has not been called according to the law. The law has been broken.
It is.
Has not been called according to the law. The law has been broken.
You hear that? He's saying it pretty clearly, just in case you didn't understand. Not.
Meeting has not been called according to the law.
It's not been called according to the law. What does that mean? Does that mean... It means the law has been broken. Do you understand that? The law has been broken. This is a crime. Well said.
The law has been broken.
It has been properly
Will you
called.
please let the chairman
Mrs. Weaver, please.
If you disrupt this meeting, I will have to remove you from it.
You can't.
It's only the chairman who can remove people from a meeting. You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
She's just kicked him out.
I-
Just a minute. No, she's kicked him out. Don't. She's kicked him out. Don't.
This is a meeting called by two councillors.
Illegally?
They now elect a chairman.
No, they can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them.
Dear me.
Appalling behaviour.
Chairman gone.
Appalling behaviour.
Read the chair's illegally.
They now elect a chairman.
No, they can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them.
Dear me.
Appalling behaviour.
Chairman gone.
Where's the laughing guy?
Like to
Hold. You do.
He's laughing.
Chairman.
No, where's it? The other guy's... There we go.
Jackie Weaver, please.
Yeah, I'm going to subpoena everybody.
Roberto, could I ask you to be respectful to Jackie Weaver, please?
Here comes the subpoena.
Sean, Fraser thinks a sub. Can we get an Ableton cover of the Angel Rolled the Stone Away? Probably no. Whiskey and Big Man thinks a subs. You're very welcome to entertainment and thanks for appreciation. If I was odd, I'd terrorise fuck out of your street. I mean, lose your windows often to big shite in your windowsill. Ha ha, big shite. You're dead funny. Ha ha ha, I said big. Oh, take a bit shite. Oh, you fucked it up. Then take a bit shite on your windowsill. You fucked it up. Not that it was a part of fucking shite. But you fucked it up.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Chocosphere. Oh, sorry, that's a 3. Ecosphere. Thanks for the 20 gift subs. To anybody who just got a gift sub there. When does September start? September. Because I think it actually starts not in September. It starts like new type of thing. I don't know. Thank you very much. Congrats to everybody who now enjoys the stream with no ads. Remember to pay it forward. That person gifted 20, so each of you 20 must give 20. Do you see? Ice Co, thanks to sub. Professional streamer rates people taking charge in movies. Sean Leeds, Alfred, thanks for the sub. I was just messing about with something last night. What was I doing? What was I doing? I think I was messing about with kind of random things, I think. I was messing about with something. Messing about with how you can make this all random. Random... like random frequency there. Nah, fuck that. No. Sort of mess about and then I get a bit bored. Like I would make like that up, right? Right, and I go, oh, that kind of sounds nice, and I go, not Disney. It sounds kind of nice, but it's not something. What's that? Subs removed. What the fuck is that? What is that? Jacko, thanks for £3. Deliver your, please just once, and I never asked, deliver your best, I take charge. I take charge. I'm just messing about. Not that interested, actually. Not interested. I'm not interested, I'm afraid. Actually, wait a minute. Surprise, surprise, coming right up. Johnson, Kazza, thanks for subs. I hope when you're done all the surprises, you start again for the second. Aye, watch the whole thing again. What's fucking happened with the subs? What happened? Can you still do, can any of you do sub things? Like emotes? Aye, there's... There's still subs, just that, like, Magnus thinks to the bits. Modular synths, there's no point. There's no point. For starters, I've got no room. But I'd be kind of interested going, all right, I'll plug that into that, and then that plugs into that, and that plugs into that, and that plugs into that. But it's all there. If I'm not making anything in the computer, I probably wouldn't be doing that. Nice to be kind of hands-on thing, but it's all there. This is what I would do if I had a modular synth thing. VCV rack is free. I've got Ableton. I have Ableton. I know, but with this you can do less than what you can do right now with Ableton, Limmy. And it's free. Alright. Sounds good. Might get into that. Bruce, thanks to sub. Do you ever wonder what the fella who did a shite up the backyard bus is up to these days? I'll be honest with you, no, I don't. Sure, he's doing really well. Fossium, thanks to sub. If I want, so if it's been asked, but you're going to play Black Myth Wukong, apology accepted. Real Cadget. Scoven, thanks to subs. Remember when that person donated about £600 and you banned them? Excellent stuff. I had to. I'm in a fortunate enough position that I don't have to fucking put up with that. It's just, it was, what was it again? It was like constant. It was like taking out the stream, wasn't it? You know, it was a big thing. It was like, what was it? Was it something like £100 and then £100 and then £100 or something like that? Drunk messages. It was like a kind of, wait a minute, are they all right? And I think they were kind of like, just take it. Just, I don't care, but I'm gone. Just take it. I can afford it. It's just, it then became, like, imagine somebody goes like, there's £100. It's difficult to go like, oh, thanks a lot, cheers, thanks. You know, you feel obliged to go, oh my God, thanks a lot, fucking hell. Thanks a lot, thank you, that's incredible. And then another fucking £100 or £50 or whatever it was. So the whole state of reading the chat's like, oh my God, and you're like, I could actually do without this, just so I could fucking get on with it. And that's what happened. Wazzy, Biscuit, thanks for subs. You once said, see when you turn 40, get ready to age about 15 fucking years. You were spot on. Any advice for approaching a big 5-0? No. I've aged a lot this decade. But nothing to do with, as I get closer to 50, it's really fucking gone up. Really deteriorating. It's just, I think 45, maybe 45 you'll see something. I think during your 40s you'll really get mangled up. Wazzy thinks the sub. Look, we don't need any modular synths. Look, right, so here we've got this synth here, right? Analog. This is what I would do. Let's say I did we'll do it on wee loops, right? Let's say I do just a kind of 1-bar loop. Right? Let's say I do a wee bass thing to begin with, right? So I put that wee, I do this, right? And I do a wee loop. I'm not going to do any drums. No drums. Dum 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 dum. I'll just do that, right? Dum dum dum. Just do that there, right? And then flip it with this. Another one in. That's really what I want. That's really what I want. That's the what I want. Actually, whoops. Right, and let's stick a... Right, wait, hear this. And then I would plug that into something that does like a... I don't know, unison. Plug that into a chorus. And then obviously plug that into an echo thing. Where am I? There's no point in it. Don't like it in me. So I do this, look. I do my wee modular thing, go, oh. In fact, take that stupid echo off, right? And then I'd make another analog synth. And I drop, whoops. And then You know what? Take that off. I know, day 2. And then, right, something really good's going to happen. Right, I'll put an LFO on the frequency modulate. Frequency modulator. We hear this. Right, and then but and then not as much. Why is it re-triggering all the time? Put like that on. Why is it It's because just get on with it. Absolute shite. Put an LFO on the fucking pitch, fuck it up, and then leave. Absolute shite. Never opening that again. I'm never opening Ableton ever again. Rana, thanks for the bits. Oh, glad to fucking hear it. Glad to hear it. Stone, thanks for the sub. What's your favourite Street Fighter stage? I have to tap my head. I like the dock with the ship in the background. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What modular is more fun? For you, I'm not you. I'm a different human. We don't all like the same thing. Do I hear something wonderful? It goes like this. Do you want to hear me make, very quickly, within just a couple of minutes, something you'd maybe hear in an indie game? And I can play the chords on the keyboard. You can use your keyboard as a keyboard. The good thing is that you know where it all is, because F is actually F. And A, W, S, E, D is like C, D, E, and thingy. Listen to this. This is something you would hear. So picture it. You've just been asked to do the soundtrack for an indie game. You've been given a lot of money. In fact, you've not been given a lot of money. So you're like that. They'll get what they get. They'll be really happy with this. This is how quickly it is. First of all, you open up Ableton Live, right? And you go to Wavetable. There it is. I really should sort this out. I keep fucking having to delete that. Can't be fucked, right? I'm going to play a wee chord. I'm going to play A minor, I think. No, I'm not. Nothing happened. Oh, there it is, yeah. Right. all I'm doing is is a key, space, key, space, key, you know, like a wee kind of... So that this is like C major. And I go up. D minor. E minor. F. Major. That actually kind of sounds like bomb jack. No, but right, so do something moody, right? So this is like A minor, I think. Is it? No. That's no anything. What did I just do there? A minor. Right. Right, I'm just doing random things, right? So you do that. It defaults to this sine wave thing. Bring it up to square wave to get a nice wee kind of computery sound. This is D minor, right? Like that, right? Bring down the cutoff frequency, it's not quite as sharp. Right? And then, see the amplitude envelope? Instead of it going like that, just close that. Instead of it going like that, just have it fade in. Like that. Bring that down a bit so it's... That to decay longer. Make that release go a bit longer. Right, set it so that the cutoff frequency goes with the amplitude envelope. So it's sort of, it goes wow, you know, like that. Where is it? Click on that and then right. It's got to be a wee bit higher though. It's a bit loud. Right, now, most importantly, that LFO, get that to affect the pitch. And then see the is it that I do? No, not that. We're kind of there anyway. In fact, don't change the cutoff frequency. Hold on. Make it just longer release. And then I go up, all the way up. I know. Right, so see that? I said that I do a loop with that, right? Slow as fuck, right? And I go, what was that? What was that chord there? Right. F. Do it like a music teacher. So we go F, D minor. No, F, D, no, F, D. I'll just kind of go between, like, when F, no, and then G. F, G, I'll do, is that F, and then G, you can just put that right up because it's major. Then D minor and then C major. Bring that C down there. And then what was that? D minor. Right, put that there, make that major. Oh no, that's wrong. I've done that wrong. That's right. Is it? That's it, man. What's that? F, G. That's not right. G, D minor, and then, right, so, it's a bit too fast, but it doesn't matter, right? It's all wrong good. Really, really slow, right? And then duplicate that. Whoops. It's not on. What's happening? Why is that playing a note when... What the fuck is that? Right. And then I just sort of do any wee notes. Oh. Lower than that. Alright, so it's a wee bit out of tune, but you get the idea. You get it, in fact, even higher than that. And then you'll win awards. You'll win awards. Just pick up your awards. Where is that note? Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's. Just pick up your awards. Just pick up your awards. No, make it more plinky plonky. Plinky plonky. Pick up your awards. Pick up your awards. And then you don't do that wee melody thing. And then people go, oh, right, so that meant something, and now it's away. And, well, do that. But how do you know what notes to play? It's simple music theory. Anybody who knows music in the chat will be able to tell you. It's simple, very simple music theory. If I just stick to the white notes and stick to the key of either A minor or C major, basically, they chords that are either these sort of triads of, like we see there, either they C, and then note, just stick to the white notes. Just stick to the white notes. You cannot go wrong. You cannot go wrong where you sort of can. And you just do chords that are like either like C, miss the D, and then E, miss the F, and then G. So 1, and then miss the next one. That's your C major. Do the same up. That's D minor. 1 up for that, E minor. 1 up for that, F major. 1 up for that, G major. 1 up for that, A minor. And you see the 1 up for that, B. Don't touch it. That will not give you a minor on major chord. It's something else into it. What is it? Music boffins. B diminished. It doesn't sound good. It sounds like this. Hold on. What is that? F. It sounds like this. So is it B and then the D and then the. It sounds like this. It's alright, but it's not what you want with the rest of it. It's not what you want. Could actually be alright. Could be alright. But it's got a kind of... no way. Actually. Hold on. Hold on. I mean third. So if you just stick to the white notes, they're the only chords you need. C major, D minor, E minor, F major, G major, A minor. That's it. 6 chords and that's it. And then maybe stick an extra wee note up there for the 7th. For that wee one. For a wee bit of sadness. In fact, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that while I it. To make them a wee bit sadder. Or kind of... oh. That's not right. That's not right, is it? It is right. Just do that there. It's fuller and a wee bit sadder. Do we want sad though? If we take that away, there's a wee bit more hope in it. Right, and then you just basically play some fucking white notes, some of the white notes at the same time. I know, but I'll do the wrong tune. It'll be a kind of tune. You can't go wrong because everything else is using the white key chords, like the key of C major, the key of A minor or whatever. Then if you just hit the white notes, it's all in key, it'll all sound fine. You can't go wrong. This is me pressing random white keys. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. You'll get some things you prefer more than others. But never go out of key. So if I was to hit one of the blank notes, which I'm not meant to when I'm in the key of A minor, this is what it would sound like. Wait until you hear it right. Did you fucking hear that? Did you hear that? Oh, oh no! It's perfect if you want that. If you're like, oh, I need it to sound like it's not right. Right, I'm going to record this, right, and then I'm going to do a big bass note thing, right? Good. Okay, that didn't. So that doesn't record. That was good. Did I mean that? No, that's not right. I should be doing it maybe there. It's all kind of wrong because it's fading in and all the rest of it. How am I going to sort that out if it's no fucking letting me? I mean, don't count in. Don't count in. I really should just get on with it. Don't count in. Count in, there it is. None, right. Why is that no fucking... Alright. Right, what? Is that it? Right. Fucking record, would you? Imagine I made it that, right? Which I kind of don't really like. I prefer something else, right? Now it's time for some fucking bass to really, really scare people, right? We'll call this bass so we know we're committed to it. Now what are the chords here? In fact, what I'll do is I'll take all that. I'll just copy that across actually. Do you know what I need? I don't know if that will work. If I do this, look. See, the timing feels a wee bit off because of that, the fading in. And then see to make the that's it. Just you could do this. Do that, right? Right, and then put an arp on it. It'll just repeat that note. It doesn't go because the timing's all wrong anyway, whether or not you like that. I think we're finished. I think we're done here. I think we're done. I think we're done here. Okay, I think we're done here. Do you know what I'm going to do? We hear this, right? This is the last thing I'm going to do. See that? See that? Going to make that last for longer, right? There we are. Right, and then that there. Make that last for longer. Right, and then see the bass. I'll make it, I'll do a wee side chain for the bass to that. So it makes the bass sound like it's... I think I should make the bass. A wee side chain, and that will make it'll make it sort of sound like it's the bass is You know, let me just show you. I don't actually think it works. I don't think it works actually. Because the bass goes on for so long, the notes. You know, I'm just gonna have a go like this. This is no bad. What I'm about to do, but I'm gonna do it anyway. See just that. Just that, right? Right? Right. You'll see how this sounds better. What are you doing? It's just you've no side chains that chained it yet, you daft cunt. Sorry, everybody. Aye, this is it. Right, watch. Right, it's absolutely shite. Absolutely shite. Absolute shite. I know this will make it better. And then take that. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. And then we pump this right up. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it done. That's it. How'd you quantize? Control U. That sounds better now, doesn't it? That sounds better now. So you get the idea.
Door formed.
Your thing's saved, and you get that sent off to the game dev, and you go, please just double check the invoice there for the terms, 28 days, please. Every day after that will be interest. It's just standard what I do. That won't be a problem, will it? The Boogit and Tenacious thanks to subs. You should get back in Minecraft. There's still a dragon to slay. Bunty is gathering dust. That's me finished for that. Cutcord, Clarklove thanks to subs. Thank you very much. I've not seen that, no. Keir Watson thanks to sub. First date in a few years. Any advice? I don't, I'm afraid, no. Sorry. Joe, I'm sorry, you caught me at a bad time. Just be yourself, right? Because if you know, just be yourself. Gaming and Esper, thanks for subs. Can I get unbanned on the Discord? I do not discuss unbans and bans either here or there or anywhere. Thank you. Brosair and Joshua, thanks for subs and Fiverr. Thank you very much. Going to court today. Any tips for a first timer? You wear a suit. And remember to always smile like that. So it's a reading out what it is you did. Smile so you don't look like a criminal like that. And if the victim's family's there, just show them that you didn't do it by smiling at them. Like that. Zombie Kate. Unfriendly thanks to subs. How much does streaming invade your dreams? Never. Nice sannies and pills are good. Miguel thanks to subs. I'm 40 and my knees are fucked. What now? That's you, I'm afraid. Go to the doctor, see what happens. Happy birthday, Charlotte. Happy birthday there. Happy 30th. Rana, thanks for the bits. Oh, thanks again. Thank you very much. So you pick up your money, remember, right? Or just, that's it. Just, the LFO is the main thing. They'll love that. They'll love that. It's all magic to Dusty. I just showed you how easy it is. LFO simply changes anything you want like that. Change the speed of it. Could be the pitch. Could be the volume. So it's like this. Lollipop. Volume. Like that. Or it could be the pitch. Lollipop. Or it could be the cutoff frequency. Lollipop. Pow wow 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 wow. Like that. That's it. I remember you. There we are. 1990s, time for the guru. 1990. No, you'll be pleased to hear I have reinstalled the equalizer plugin. Now, we've not officially begun. We have not officially begun the episode, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black.
That music's a bit different. Now, when you listen to the EQ, when you listen to the frequencies, right?
Ladies and gentlemen.
And then I'm going to go to this equalizer here. Oh, in fact, I think I've got it on already. How do I default? Reset? Reset. Right. This is what it sounds like without the equalizer.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Everybody, what we'll do is we'll just start watching it. We'll hear the first bit of speaking, and then I'll put the equalizer on to boost the kind of speaking frequencies, which is about, you know, about the 4,000 kilohertz range, maybe 3 to 5, maybe 5,000 kilohertz range. Get a bit, introduce a bit of sibilance that we can't quite make out for my hearing. Get the compressor on, that will simply make it louder, that's all. Get ready, everybody. This is the first of the 90s, is February. 16th of February, that means Valentine's Day's just passed. What was that thing I said earlier about 1990s time for the Guru? Here, I'll show you. Guru, Josh, Infinity, Top of the Pops.
Now, Guru Josh could sound like a curry to you, but it's really a band.
Was that the end that Tina Turner doing Steamy Windows just there?
Now, Guru Josh.
Right, so 1990s. I'll get on it. Anybody who wore baggy trousers back then, you would say, "What's that you're wearing? You look like Guru Josh." And it had kind of patterns on it and things like that. Here we go. This is it now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black.
We did not know we were getting Hadaway, Corona, Take That, Oasis, that remake of Temple of Love by Sisters of Mercy, which is a 90s song. A lot of people think it's 80s. It's 90s. The 92 version. Nirvana, Gina G. Love Is All Around, Wet, Wet, Wet for about 1 million weeks at #1. I Will Always Love You, Whitney Houston for 1 million weeks at #1. Everything I Do, Bryan Adams at #1 for 1 million fucking weeks. Boyzone, fucking boys, shit. What else is on? It's Spice Girls. Snap. I think the Powered by Snap is maybe right. All Saints to Unlimited. To Unlimited must have been like fucking 1990 right on it, I think. And I think that's about it. Natalie Imbruglia. Torn. My God, that fucking video. Loz Bobbins, thanks to sub. The Lot. Did a bit of haircut. She still doesn't know what that is.
That's the surprise, you see. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise.
What?
Thank you. Hello, and welcome to the first of a brand new series of Surprise, Surprise. And you know, life's full.
But that's you, Scylla. You did an impression of you. Anyway, so this is without the equaliser.
Welcome to the first of a brand new series of Surprise, Surprise. Thank you. Hello, and welcome to the first of a brand new series of Surprise, Surprise.
I can barely hear the S's there, right? So what I'm going to do, go to the equaliser that I installed last night in preparation, and I'm going to bump up the 4 kilohertz.
Thank you. Hello.
What's that, 4 kilohertz? I'm talking absolute shite when I say 4,000 fucking kilohertz. Is it? 320 hertz. Ah, it's 4 kilohertz. No 4,000 fucking. Right, so listen. Let's say this.
And welcome to the first.
I'm going to have to go back a wee bit. Right.
Thank you. Hello, and welcome to the first of a brand new series of Surprise, Surprise. And you know, life's full of surprises. One day last week, I was feeling a bit low.
Is it on?
So I thought I'd cheer myself up by treating myself to a nice lunch. I popped round to one of my local restaurants, actually.
This isn't working.
And you know, life's full of surprises. One day last week...
Right, everybody, listen. I'm not experimenting on this fucking episode. Let me go to... Right, first of all, bookmark that. Go to that old one, right?
For Martin, who's about
listen to that, right?
Sweetener.
You can't see, but there's a thing popping up the top right here, right?
Cake is being secretly rebaked. And Cindy's mother, Ghislaine, who's about to meet her
right.
brother. For these people and
right.
more, it's surprise, surprise!
Right. So, now go to that one. And it's not going to sound like that. I'm going to have it sound like it's coming through a fucking walkie-talkie. Right. Right. Default. Reset. Yes, reset. We need to get it perfect. Right. Listen.
Welcome to the first of a brand new series of Surprise, Surprise. And you know, life's full of surprises. One day last week, I was feeling a bit low.
So let's say this, right? I can turn it down, right?
Thank you, hello.
It's a bit sharp, right? Hissy, I'm always hearing a fucking hiss, so I need to hear this.
To the first of a brand new series of Surprise, Surprise. And you know, life's full of surprises. One day last week, I was feeling a bit low.
On.
So I thought I'd cheer myself up by treating myself to a nice lunch. I popped round to one of my local restaurants, actually. I said to the waiter, I'll have a glass of wine, a lobster salad, and a kind word. And when he came back, he said, here you are, madam, a glass of wine and a lobster salad. I said, what about the kind word?
Right. Is that all right? Is that all right?
A lobster salad and a kind word. And when he came back, he said, lunch. I popped round to one of my local restaurants, actually.
Right.
Surprise. And you know, life's full of surprises.
The punchline hasn't happened yet. I've not ruined the joke. Reg, Pato, thanks for subs.
One day last week, I was feeling a bit low. So I thought I'd cheer myself up by treating myself to a nice lunch. I popped round to one of my local restaurants, actually. I said to the waiter, I'll have a glass of wine, a lobster salad, and a kind word. And when he came back, he said, "Here you are, madam, a glass of wine and a lobster salad." I said, "What about the kind word?" He said, "Don't eat the lobster." Oh, I feel even more depressed now, but it doesn't matter because tonight we've got lots of surprises for a lot of people here in our audience. Yes. In the meantime, I feel a phone call coming on.
Really good.
And we had a letter from Amanda Guillory who told us
You don't
that
get it? It was kind of him to recommend don't eat the lobster because it's shite. Our food is shite.
Simon was a pit boss. Now, it's got nothing to do with coal miners. It's his job at the Ritz Club where he supervises the croupiers. But Simon is also a very talented amateur cartoonist. And we decided to ring him at the Ritz and ask him to come on our show tonight. He's working at the Ritz at this very moment. So here we go. Now, the Ritz, as you know, is in London, so it's a local call. Here we go, 7 digits. Fingers crossed. Oh, gosh. Ever so crackly, these phones.
Hello, Ritz Club.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, is that the Ritz Club?
It is the Ritz Club.
Hello, sweetheart. Could I speak to Simon Guillory, please?
Yes, one moment, Zilla.
How do you know it's me?
Not a cell phone.
1 moment.
It's a cordless phone.
Well, obviously, she's
not a mobile phone.
She's in on the secret.
It's a cordless phone.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, yes.
Hello, Simon?
Yes.
Simon Guillory?
Yes.
Oh, surprise, surprise, it's Zilla here.
Who?
Well, how many Zillas do you know? Oh, fucking classic. Can someone clip that, please? This is going to go viral.
Here.
Who?
Well, ask a silly question. Simon, it's Zilla here from Surprise, Surprise.
Get away.
Listen, here's something I used to do in the fucking 90s, right? I don't know if it's just the audio compression or whatever the fuck it is of the person who uploaded this, but I remember in the 90s, you would get it where, Noel's house party or any of these audience ones, but I'm trying to think of other ones. I'm thinking of 2000s ones, but stuff you would get, like Blind Date and that kind of thing. It's like they would turn the volume of the audience up right fucking up. So it would sound like it's almost too loud for the mics. You know, it would like almost clipping. It's like maxed. As if it's such, just to make it all sound fuller, louder. And so loud that actually distorts the fucking mic. I think they actually just bumped the volume right up. Just so it sounded fucking hysterical.
From Surprise, Surprise.
Get away.
I'll tell you what I want. I want you to come to the studio tonight live.
You've got to be kidding.
Pardon? Yes, I want you to come over here and I want you to do some cartooning for us, like.
I'm scared stiff. I can't do that.
But don't let that put you off because we've got a lovely studio audience here, all dying to see you. All right, Simon?
Okay, fine.
Will you jump in that car for us and come right over?
Yes, certainly.
Oh, thanks a lot. Before you leave, Simon, do us a favour, Chuck.
Yes, darling.
Oh, we speak like that, the Ritz. They do, they do. Will you put a couple of quid on number 15 for me, please?
Quid on number 15.
A couple of quid on number 15.
This is the Ritz. We don't go to £2.
Well, what's the lowest I can put on?
Well, in actual fact, the lowest is £2. But for you, Scylla, we'll stick £1 on.
All right, Chuck. I can't wait to meet you in the flesh. Please. Like that, the Ritz. They do, they do. Will you put a couple of quid on number 15 for me, please?
Will you put a couple of quid on number 15 on roulette for me? £2.
Couple of quid on number 15.
This is the Ritz. We don't go to £2.
This is the Ritz. We don't go to £2.
Well, what's the lowest I can put on?
What's the lowest I can put on then?
Well, in actual fact, the lowest is £2. But
Well, in actual fact, the lowest is £2. We don't go as low as £2. You've got to put on more than that. How low can I go then? A fiver? Is it a minimum of a tenner a bet on roulette? What? It's actually £2. It actually is £2. It actually is £2. You know how I said that, you know, we don't go as low as £2? It actually is £2. But that's no, it doesn't end there, everybody.
for you, Silla, we'll stick £1 on.
For you, we'll stick £1 on. She did not ask for £1. She wanted to put on £2, which you said you go to. She didn't say £1, and then you went, well, it's actually, like, you know, it's actually, you got to put on a minimum that's higher than that. What the fuck is he on about?
All right, Chuck, I can't wait to meet you in the flesh.
Yeah, likewise.
Likewise. I shall see you later, Simon, all right?
Okay, darling.
See you later, sunshine. Ta-ra, then.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
A couple of pounds. They've definitely bumped up the volume, and I don't just think it's the video. 16th of February 1990. 16th February 1990. Tell me about it. It was a Friday. It's still on a Friday night. She's still got the Friday night slot. You're probably thinking to yourself, February 1990. February 1990. What were you up to then, Limmy? I'd have been 15. And I would have been out, maybe at a club. No, on a Friday. Out, getting a carry out somewhere with my pals. And I would have been hanging about maybe Alden. All right.
Oh, dear. I shall look forward to that. I can't wait to meet Simon. And well, as Simon takes off from the Ritz, we're going up north to do a bit of putting on the Ritz. Up there in Ashton-under-Lyne in Lancashire lives Wendy Carter.
Down south, aye.
And she runs a tap dancing school. Her husband Jeff told me that Wendy has been tapping around Ashton for about, the past 35 years. She also trains and organises her girls to put on shows for local charities. Now, Wendy has helped to raise an awful lot of money, and her girls thought she deserved a Stillagram. Well, so did we. So I went up to Ashton to surprise our Wendy and to trip the light fantastic. Hello, Wendy! Is it Wendy?
She's still got the suits. The onesies. Back on film, yep. No outdoor video cameras yet.
Now, Wendy, I've heard all about you. Who's done this? Well, who's done this? I tell you, it's your Jeff. Yes, he wrote and tell me all about you. And I've heard all about you from the girls. Where are the girls? Come in, the tappers. Wendy, come here, love. Come here. Now listen,
I was something to
he said you organise all these shows with all these tappers, and you've been tapping since you were 10 years old. Yes, and you usually dance to 42nd Street, is that right? Right, Wendy, just not
Yes.
Well, we're going to be tapping down a very famous street today, so get your tappers on. We've got the girls. We'll even have more this afternoon.
Dancing in the street.
Come on.
No.
Come and meet those dancing feet on the avenue.
Ah.
Taking you to Coronation Street. Hear that beat.
Oh, it's
Of dancing feet.
a custom song.
It's the song I love, the melody of Coronation Street.
No, that's an existing song, isn't it? They've tweaked it.
Innocent and sweet. Sexy ladies from the 80s who are indiscreet. They're side by side. They're glorified.
Friday night.
Well, can meet the elite. Where the underworld can meet the elite. Good old
Friday night.
Coronation
Flawed art form. Flawed.
from the 50s.
Nobody watching that would be interested. Nobody.
Sexy ladies from
Nobody.
the 80s who are indiscreet. They're side by side, they're glorious.
You know, a row of people doing tap dancing like that.
Where the underworld can meet
Nobody
the elite.
would be watching that going like that. Oh,
Where the
it's good.
underworld can
Nobody.
meet the elite. Naughty,
They're not doing anything wrong. I just mean that art form. This could be a lot worse, says one person. This is a good one, says another person. I'm worried about you, as I think you have been warped. How much more silly are we going to be subjected to? Oh, fucking shut up. Go and fuck off and watch some Fortnite streamer. This is quality and something a wee bit different. Right, you know what we're doing? We're watching, you know, we're actually, in actual fact, I'm glad you said that, because we're just watching the first episode of the 90s, right? And then I'll get into a game or two, right? I'm not just going to go like that, right? We'll watch like another fucking 9 episodes of these in a row, right? We'll get a game. Actually, I can't quite find a game right now. I might play that survival game that's all wee kind of cartoony. It's not cartoony. It's all Fortnite-y looking, you know, just for the hell of it.
You're probably wondering where our Bob Carroll Jesus got to. Well, worry not. At this very moment, Bob's over the water in Northern Ireland. Yes, he's put on his little water wings and he's whizzed across to surprise an Audrey Downey. Why, you may ask? Well, and I shall tell you. Audrey's burning ambition is to play in an ice hockey match. Oh dear. She's dead keen on the game and has trained really hard at a local ice rink. But before she could play her first match, they closed the ice rink down.
So fucking funny.
Well, Audrey thought that her
everything's getting shut down.
Realising her ambition had gone forever. But we decided to make her wish come true. So let's go over live to Northern Ireland, where Bob's waiting to surprise Audrey.
I'm outside the Humpty Dumpty Daycare Centre where Audrey works. Now, sure, here every day she has a smashing time, but today's going to be that little bit extra special. So, we'll go in and break the good news, shall we? Come on. Oh, look, all the little hats.
That's funny. Live, did you say?
Shall we? Come on. Oh, look, all the little...
That was quite fast how you managed to... And it's turned her and stopped. I mean, it's possible.
Oh, look, all the little hats. Oh, lovely. hear the noise. Could be this one. Let's have a look. Audrey. Audrey Downey. Are you Audrey? Hello, Audrey. How are you? Excuse me, children. Surprise, surprise, Audrey. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Tell me, you used to train to do ice hockey, didn't you?
Yeah.
But you never had a chance to actually play in an ice hockey match, did you, Audrey?
No.
Oh.
No. Yeah. No. What is this, man? I think they've set her up. I don't think they're friendly with her. I think they're bullying her.
Well, Audrey, surprise, I've come to make your wish come true.
Oh, no.
I hear you. Here at the Humpty Dumpty. You're all right, girls, you're all right. And so we're off to play ice hockey. All right. Not only are you going to play
How'd you manage to get the cutaway there?
Girls, you're all right.
You got,
and so...
You got a two-camera setup, are you sure? 2 cameras?
We're off to play ice hockey. All right. Not only are you going to play ice hockey, Audrey, in a match, but you're going to compete with the 2 top teams from Northern Ireland. Okay. Ice hockey. All right. Are your blades sharp?
That's funny.
Ice hockey. All right. Are your blades sharp?
What's the... If this is live... It's just that she's got her face kind of looking down. The camera appears to be kind of close up. It could be far away and zoomed in. But she's looking down, right? And now she's looking at him. I don't know how... It's just that Scylla said we're going live. That can it be? Did they say it was live? What minute? 10 minutes and 8 seconds.
Well, Audrey thought that her chances of ever realising her ambition had gone forever. But we decided to make her wish come true. So let's go over live to...
We now know, in the first... Not even 10 minutes into the first episode of this series, we now know that we are being lied to. That Scylla is lying. What other lies are there?
So we're off to play ice hockey. All right. Not only are you going to play ice hockey, Audrey, in a match, but you're going to compete with the 2 top teams from Northern Ireland. Okay. Ice hockey. All right. Are your blades sharp? So we'll get those sharp. We're going right now. All right. So say cheerio to them. That's a little seat you're on there, isn't it?
Bye.
Bye, Audrey. Bye, children.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we'll be going back to Northern Ireland later to see what happens when Audrey gets
Live.
out on the rink. But right now, I want to ask you a question to everybody in our audience.
Lies.
Any ex-soldiers sitting here in our audience?
Lies.
If we do, could you give us a wave, please, like that? Yes, look, there's one over there. Hello. And there's one up there. Actually, you look as if you served in the last war, is that right?
God? Is that you? Is this a chess master? Grandmaster? A wizard? Bob, you think's a sub? You're very welcome. Keep up the shite par. You're welcome. No bother. Huh? What do you think's a sub? I don't want the summer Scylla end. Exactly! You can't please them all. I will not focus on these people who go, when's this going to end, this Scylla stuff? I must do what I want. But I'm going to just play one episode and then see if I can find a game. Just getting what Summer Scylla's been too fucking right. Scarlett Stewart. Brilliant toss. Thanks to subs. No way he wouldn't taste that. I know, but your mouth is all frozen. Do you know what I mean?
Hello. And there's one up there. Actually, you look as if you served in the last war, is that right?
The
You
one
did.
before that.
And the one before that as well. Oh, you don't look that old. Well, you might, actually,
What?
sir, you might enjoy this next story. It's a super story. Because we had a letter recently about one ex-soldier that was so interesting, I must tell you about it. Now, this particular soldier served in the army during the last war, and like many
Last
others,
one.
was captured and became a prisoner of war. He was actually captured at Arnhem, and in the prison camp, he met and made friends with another prisoner, a young South African. Now, the two became very, very close friends, and eventually they
The last
escaped
war?
together. Well, now, this story must be ringing
As we said before, 1990, what would that have been? Vietnam wasn't the World War. Falklands, wasn't it? We don't fucking mean that.
a very loud bell with somebody sitting here in our audience tonight. And by Jove, by the look on his face, it's got to be you, sir, isn't it, with the glasses? Norris Austin, would you come down and join me,
Wait
please?
a fucking minute, I thought that was the cunt.
The one before that as well. Oh, you don't look that old. Well, you might, actually, sir, you might enjoy this next story.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that she hadn't actually revealed it. You're the fucking one.
Story.
Right.
Because we had a letter recently about one ex-soldier that was so interesting, I must tell you about it. Now, this particular soldier served in the army during the last war, and like many others, was captured and became a prisoner of war. He was actually captured at Arnhem, and in the prison camp, he met and made friends with another prisoner, a young South African. Now, the two became very, very close friends, and eventually they escaped together. Well, now, this story must be ringing a very loud bell with somebody sitting here in our audience tonight. And by Jove, by the look on his face, it's got to be you, sir, isn't it, with the glasses? Norris Austin, would you come down and join me, please?
Can escape. Now, thank you for coming, but under the Geneva Convention, you are not permitted to escape as a prisoner. That's the agreement.
You're not as for six.
Eh?
You're not as for six.
I've not a what?
You're knocked us for six.
I've knocked you for six, have I? Sit down. Sit down there, sweetheart. Make yourself comfortable. It's much better down here than it is up there, isn't it, Norris?
The Geneva Convention states that prisoners must be allowed to surrender. Soldiers must be allowed to surrender. They must be kept well in a prisoner of war camp until the conflict is over and then returned. That's the agreement. They are not permitted to escape. That's the agreement. We get to keep yours. You get to keep ours. You could have cost us the war. You will now be tried, and I'm sorry to say, but the law has been broken. I'm making this up, by the way. I mean, it's not true. The law has been broken. Therefore, it's a war crime. He's not a hero at all, everyone. He's a war criminal. Yes. He's not a blind dater at all, everyone. He's a war criminal. Do you repent? Motia, Grievo thinks of subs. Keep watch the Limmy show. Surprise, surprise. There was no Limmy show. Surprise, surprise.
Set me up.
Well, you see that fella over there with the beard and the baldy head, name of Ted?
Oh, yes.
Ted with the head, he set you up. He was the one who wrote me a letter and told me...
Yes.
Oh, Norris, he wrote and told me all about you. Oh. And he told me about... Now, you mustn't have forgotten that friend that you escaped from that camp with. That's got to be Vernon Hart. Do you remember him?
A lot of people did, I think.
But you escaped with him.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
you eventually took refuge all them years ago. I'm talking about over with him. Do you remember him?
A lot of people did, I think.
But you escaped with him.
He said, would they say lots of people? The one you fucking escaped with. I mean, what's the point now?
Oh,
and then
yeah.
you eventually took refuge all them years ago. I'm talking about over 40 years ago now.
You mean Vernon?
I'm talking about Vernon, yeah.
Oh.
You escaped with him. And he spoke fluent German.
Fuck me, he's like me. He is like me. That's what I'm like. And remember the guy, Vernon, you escaped with? Oh, there's lots of people. I don't, but you escaped him. Oh, aye, yeah, aye. And so you two escaped and you went to Thiggy. Oh, that sounds like Vernon you're talking about. Aye, I said Vernon. Oh, did you? Right. I'm like that all the time. Lynn's like this all the time. I'm like, I can't fucking hear. My hearing's shite, Lynn. My hearing's shite. I've got shite hearing. I've always had shit and get it tested. It's the point getting it fucking tested, checked. I've already fucking had it looked into. There's no wax. My eardrums are just fucked. They always have been. Remember when I was a fucking teenager? A bit of music, can't hear any cunt. That's just the way it is. Get a hearing aid then. Don't need a fucking hearing aid. I don't need a hearing aid. I don't need a hearing aid. I have some difficulty in certain situations. Right? It's a bit loud. Cannot hear like S's and all the rest. It's just can't quite make it out. Alright? On top of that, I've probably got some sort of auditory processing disorder thing in my bob where somebody says something, I'm like, what? That's just the way it is. So if I'm at a fucking restaurant, honestly, it's like this. Are you look for that? Yep, thanks. Great, thanks. And they go away. Or they go, great, thanks. And they go away. And Lynn will be like that. What? He said, do you want sugar for the tea? In fact, great would sound alright, but I date for things like like the waiter would say something like and I'll say I think they're looking at the plate, meaning, do you want any black pepper or something? That's what I think. And I'm like that. No, fine, thanks. And Lynn will be like after it, like, fucking, like, what? They said everything all right? Everything okay with the meal? And I'm like, no, I'm all right, thanks. I do that all the time. I don't hear anything. I just go like that, yes, for a lot of stuff. Yeah. What's that? Sorry? Are you in it? What was that? Sorry, my hearing is terrible. Are you... See, we have to do it a third time. That's really fucking bad. I'm sorry, I honestly... Are you want to say anything? Sorry, what was that? And here's something that does Lynn's nothing. Lynn might shout down and go like that. Like, I'm ready to head out, right, go to the shops or something. Yes, Dreamies. Get Dreamies. You want me to get Dreamies? No, that's all right. It'll be something like the shoes. Shoes. Clean up the bit. Clean up the bit here with the shoes. Clean up that bit with the shoes. And she'll go, I'm fucking doing my nutting, repeating everything back to me. I'm like, I think you're saying something to do with the shoes here. And the shoes, where the shoes are, there's a bit of mud there, and maybe I tipped that out earlier and there's a bit of a mess. And you want me to clean that up. Remember to clean that up, right? But I don't know if that's what you said. So I don't want to just go like that. Aye, all right. Because I don't know what you said. You could go like that. Remember to put on the shoes that I bought you. You know, you've not put them on. I don't know what you said. So I'm repeating it back to you like a waiter would go like that. So just to say back what you said to me. So you want a butter chicken, jeera rice, and you know all that. I annoys her. I annoys my son, and then we go, oh God, you never hear. I'm like, it's fucking annoying for me, I know. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed at my hearing, and I'm annoyed at yous being annoyed. Yous are annoyed with me. I'm annoyed at yous annoyed at me. Where do we go for here? I'm getting a fucking hearing aid. It's no bad enough. I can sit, put it this way. I can sit watching the telly downstairs now that I've got my fucking speakers and AV receiver thing and all that, and not need the subtitles once. Unless it's something that's been mixed in some way, it's particularly fucking muffled or something, right? Don't need it once. Clear, I can hear it because I bumped the high frequencies up. And because it's like because it's like, it's got a centre speaker and 2 stereo speakers, I've don't bothered with the back ones, I'm not into that. All the speaking comes out of that speaker, and the music and, you know, atmosphere stuff comes out the other one. So it's kind of the speaking's concentrated on that one, and you can bump up the frequency just for that speaker. So you know, the high frequencies, the kind of sound. Generally, I'm fine. I'm not there yet with the, you know, needing that. It's no that pure muffled way. See if it's like, I can't go on. I can't fucking go on. Like, so I can't fucking hear. It's when it's loud and things like that, or, you know, I've missed a bit. You know, normal stuff. A lot of it's like, I'm not interested. Simple as that. I'm tuned out. I also have tinnitus, yep, and there is no cure for tinnitus. That's permanent and irreversible. Right now, sitting here, this is what I hear. Whee! That's what I'm hearing right now. Albeit in a very higher frequency. Like, if any of you remember the old tellies. In fact, if you remember the old tellies, you'll probably have fucking tinnitus as well, because you're the same age as me. But when you could tell if there was a telly on in the room without the sound being on. Anybody remember that? The old CRT as a normal kind of old telly, not flat screen. Just because of the kind of the electricity, the static, or whatever the fuck it is. You could have the sound off. There's that high thing, that. So if there's any sounds getting made that are similar to that, I can't hear it. And a lot of S sounds and other wee things like that are there. I think tons of people got tinnitus. I think a lot more people are going to get it. because I mean, people have been wearing fucking headphones and earphones since, I don't know, fucking 70s or something. Longer maybe, but I think every cunt has got earphones, headphones. So everybody's fucked, so that's good. Everybody will be like, what? Ton Machine, sorry, thanks for subs. Show us your TV spectacles. No, they're downstairs and I'm not putting them on. They're private. Wallace, thanks for sub. Can't believe you're nearly 50. Looking stunning, babes. Keep it up. Thank you very much. Wallace, thanks for gifting that sub. Gosling, thanks for sub. I've quit my job to protect my mental health, and there's no company I'd rather keep in my recovery. Glad to fucking hear it.
He did.
And you were injured on that escape when you escaped with him.
Yes.
And you eventually took refuge in a nunnery. But then the Germans got the tip off again, didn't they?
Yes.
And off you were again, off with Vernon. And you eventually got, well, to the American lines, didn't you?
Yes, two.
And the day after, the Germans surrendered.
Yes.
That must have been a great day for you.
I would have got a BC that I'd been 2 days before. I would have got a VC that I'd been 2 days before.
I would have got a VC if what? Victoria Cross if I'd been what before? If it'd been 2 days before? If I'd waited one more day? And why is that then?
Must have been a great day for you.
I would have got a VC that I'd been 2 days before.
Well, in our...
You get one for being a prisoner of war? You get a... Then what then? He would have got a VC if it had been a day before. Right, if the Germans had surrendered the day before. He'd have been freed if they surrendered while in prison, right? He's saying VC. We're talking about the Victoria Cross Medal. We're not talking about when freed and things like that. Would have lost his VC. Bravery for escaping 2 days from a VC. Right. We're going to just keep at it.
VC that I'd been 2 days before.
I'm assuming that... Oh, what he means is if the Germans had surrendered 2 days before, I'm assuming maybe he was still in a POW camp before he escaped, then you would get a Victoria Cross for being a prisoner of war. But he escaped and was no longer a prisoner of war. And then the Nazis surrendered. So you didn't get it. That seems... Right, it's just that when I said that, maybe I was looking at the wrong 3 dafties in the fucking chat. They're like, no, that's not what he said. No, it's not. No, you don't get that for being a prisoner of war. You should get fucking 2. You escaped. You outwitted them. Unless they don't believe, unless his superiors didn't believe him. You didn't fucking escape. I did. You were never in it.
Well, in our eyes, you deserve a BC anytime.
Oh, no.
Yes, you do. And
What do you mean, no? Were you a fucking POW? Were you a prisoner of war? Yes. Do you get that? A Victoria Cross medal if you've been a prisoner of war, if that's what you're saying? Yes, so there you fucking go. Not only that, you fucking escaped.
I haven't seen this Vernon. In fact, Vernon...
He's not here, is he?
He's not here.
Oh,
He is here. We've flown him over from Johannesburg after 40 years to be with you. You're looking the wrong way. Come in, Vernon.
Here, wait a minute. He's not here, is he? Ferdinand, I was just saying about the VC there. Fucking unreal, isn't it?
Oh, very well, thank you, all of them.
You've got an awful lot to catch up on, and while you're doing that, we're going to take a break. Do you know that?
And we've got a lot to now, but drink or something.
Drink! Yes, you can have anything you want. What do you fancy? What do you drink?
Soda water.
Well, we can organise all that, but I'm so pleased for it. It's a lovely reunion. Stay where you are. Don't go. Oh,
where are?
Oh, I'll never wash this cheek again. While they're getting on with their happy memories, we'll be back in part 2 with more surprises, our ice hockey match, and to see what happened to Gordon Burton. Because he's got the searchlight for us. See you in a couple of minutes.
Fucking gone. Vernon. Vernon. Yeah, Vernon. Some fucking laugh, wasn't it? Some laugh. A wee bit, what? No, I'm a wee bit fucked up in the head for it. Oh, fucking shut up. It happened. Yeah, get one of them, don't you? Get that, don't you? Like, down that, right? Down that whiskey, and there's a pint as well. Here we go, man. Get this on. Watch this. Just a bit fucked up in the head with what happened. The past doesn't exist. The past does not exist. Doesn't exist. I know, but just some of the things that happened in the past can sort of affect how you interact with people now. It's not going to happen again, right? It's not going to happen. Even if it fucking does, we're not going to be soldiers. So let's just get at it. Just get a feeling that you just fucking grow up. We won, Vernon. We won. That's a good excuse to fucking be an alky then. Nobody can take that away from you. Nobody could criticise you for having a wee drink at 10 AM or something with what we've been through. Patton thinks the sub. Shocking behaviour, Patton.
Hello and welcome back. Well, I hear that our ice hockey teams are getting ready in Northern Ireland, so let's go over to our Bob at the Dundonald International.
Look at that look at that! Well, look.
Now, are you there?
No. Right.
Bob.
To be evil, lads. I want you to be evil. Put these on. So look out here. Audrey's here getting tugged up. I'm helping her. Ready with her team. And her team are the... Woo! And they're going to win, because they're great. The Castlereagh Flames and they're hot stuff. I'm their head coach.
Really? You look more like a double-decker bus. Yeah, I'm only joking, Bob, only joking. Now, is that our lovely Audrey? I wouldn't have recognised her.
What do you mean?
But this is her.
How are you, Audrey?
I'm fine, thank you.
Are you looking forward to tonight's match?
Yeah, I can't wait to get in the ice.
Audrey, how's it going to feel playing against all those big butch lads out there?
Great.
How do you think you'll score many goals tonight, girl?
Yes, all of them.
We've got no opposition at all, Scylla.
Well, who is the opposition?
The opposition is... Dundonald. And they're waiting for us on the ice. Let's go get them, men. Come on.
Well, good luck, Audrey. Good luck.
Fucking go.
Well, she's all dressed for the part, isn't she?
And here we are. This is the Dundonald International Ice Ball. We've got a lovely audience waiting for us. Hiya! Now, come on, Audrey. final piece of advice from your top coach, and that is, I think, if anyone looks as if they're going to tackle you, hit him with the thick end of that, all right? Hey, we're just about to get off. Ready for the kick-off? Right, go and do the kick-off.
It's not kick-off, it's a face-off.
Well, whatever off it is, go and do it. This could be exciting, here we are. You ever seen one of these matches, Scylla?
No, I haven't. I'm quite fascinated about it.
Watch this.
Friday fucking
What do
night.
they call that little thing that they're
That's
shoving
a puck.
about?
That's a puck.
Oh, a puck.
Here we are down the ice straight away. Our team's leading through. Could this be a goal?
I better watch how I say
That's a
that.
foul. That's a definite foul. That should have scored.
10 minutes, sempre, let's go.
End up saying fuck.
I'm sorry, Stella. He's putting me in the steam bin. Oh, Ecky's gone.
Oh look, it's got
Been a big off for our ball.
surprise, surprise. Let us look. Really, really good that bit. Really good that. Come back later.
Well, it's the best place for him, if you ask me. But we will be back later on to see if they let him out of that sin bin and to catch up on the score, who I hope they win. Meanwhile, I've just heard that Simon to catch up on the score, who I hope they win. Meanwhile, I've just heard that Simon Guillory's arrived from the Ritz. So come in, Simon.
I don't think you did bring him along for the Ritz. I have a feeling that that was a lie.
Welcome, have a sit down.
Thank you.
Well, Simon, you've come all dressed up for the part, or is that, is that your working gear?
This is my working gear.
Oh, and there's your...
If I'd have known, I'd have changed. Oh, yes, I didn't. You're supposed to see those. A locker key.
That's your locker key, with all those keys on it.
You know what you could do? Take a picture of those keys and then work out what the shape of the keys are. File a key, make a key, and break into the casino.
Now, what is this story about you being a marvellous cartoonist? Is that right?
That's the opinion of my family. It's not my opinion. They think I'm good, but...
Well, talking about your family, I mean, let's have a look at this.
You're going to kill them, mate.
Oh, they're on the screen, look at that.
You're going to kill them, lad.
That's one of mine.
That's one of
Get
your
a sell on
cartoons.
Netflix.
Now, looking at the family out there, stand up, all the family, the Guillory family, look at that.
Get yourself a lovely wee limited series.
Anyway, they've been planning the surprise for ages. Now, what we want you to do now, Simon, is... Have you gotten over the shock? Because you look ever so laid back, doesn't he? Looks like, hey, hey, hey.
If I wasn't this relaxed, I'd fall over.
Would you? What are we going to do?
Dicing with death.
Now, it sends you off to a dark room. Well, not too dark. No, no, no.
Ooh. Are you going to come with me into the dark room?
Oh, Jack, are you listening to this, Jack? Yes.
Oh, she's modelled herself on Scylla a wee bit.
And we've got lots of paper and lots of pencils for you. What do you scribble with? Is it a pencil or...?
First thing that comes to hand.
First thing...
They're laughing because a hand, first thing comes to hand, cock. It's a cock joke.
Well, the first thing that came to our hand was pencils. I'm going to send you off now, and we hope to see you later with a few more cartoons. Will you do that for us?
Yes, sir.
All right, Simon, off you go, and we shall see you later. I'm awfully pleased you came. Bianca.
See you later, my love. Goodbye, my love. He's relaxed. He's relaxed him, isn't
Well,
he?
now it's time to welcome an old friend. Yes, he's a really old friend.
Oh, he's back?
Our very own Gordon Burns.
Oh, he's there now. He's there now. Oh, he's here now.
Thank you.
He's here with Scylla.
What have you got for us on the searchline this week?
Well, it's terrific to be back with Searchline because, as you know, we have so much success with all the people we're looking for. We find a very high percentage of them.
Well, it's 90%, isn't it, Gordon?
It is. It's 90% as an average, and in some shows we find a whole lot, which is absolutely tremendous.
Oh, well,
so
let's
we'll
hope
launch
there's more this week.
straight into it now, and if you like an eye-catching start,
Well, it was 80, then it was 100, and now it's 90. And in some shows it's 100. Right. So it's 90 on average. Some episodes, the ones that come in, you get all of them. Some of the ones, no. Then I must bring that right down. That must be below 90% with some episodes, and in order for 90 to be an average. Fidge, thanks to sub.
How about this? It's a beautiful card from Miss Mabel Dorothy Miller, made out of flowers from her own garden. It actually matches my tie.
He's got his hair a wee bit, it's got a bit of kind of, like maybe a bit of hairspray or a wee bit of product. You can see it's kind of shinier, a wee bit flatter at the top, still kind of longer at the side because he's para about his ears. Hold on, let me just see if he's ever shown his ears. Gordon Burns. They're showing a wee bit there. Yep, they're showing there. Old doesn't count. Ears get bigger as you get older anyway, but showing his ears a bit there. And there. Maybe it's the top he's trying to hide. No, they don't really come out at all. It's actually the earlobes that are quite big. I don't know who you are. You're Gordon Byrne. You're not Gordon Burns. So he's got a wee bit of product in.
It certainly attracted us, and we're now out to help find two of her long-lost friends. During World War II, Mabel's family lived in Cambridge and looked after two evacuees called Lily and Irene Marshall between 1939 and 45.
Yep, I know
Lily
when
and
it was.
Irene were from Islington, London, and Mabel and her sister Ethel taught them, amongst other things, how to sew. Indeed, they taught them so well that Lily went on to help make the Queen's wedding dress, designed...
Wow! Wow. Lies. More lies. Onto the Mushroom House. Thanks to sub. Nothing to say. Thank you very much.
By Norman Hartnell. Well, Mabel last saw Lily make the Queen's wedding dress, designed by Norman Hartnell.
Right. You're part of like a team. Right.
Well, Mabel last saw Lily and Irene in 1950 and thinks that Lily married someone called Fred, but can't remember his surname. So, if you're out there, Lily and Irene, please contact us, because Mabel would be thrilled if you did.
If you could get that tie just under the suit jacket, that'd be great.
Well, now to somebody who's not very thrilled at all. She's Mrs. Joan Pittman from Somerset, who says life is getting absolutely unbearable in her house because her...
Teddy bears? Teddy bears, lots of teddies.
Normally placid husband, Byrne, short for Bernie, is desperate to trace members of his last ship's tug-of-war team.
I started wanting to be like lots of teddies. I want to return this teddy bear back.
Served on HMS Undaunted during her last commission from June 1971 to October 73, when he left the Royal Navy.
This is constant fucking warfare, isn't it? Constant military. Constant. Navy, army. That war, this war, that one.
Played a great part in helping the ship win the Cock of the Fleet trophy in 1972.
Oh dear, Gordon, you on your way out?
Part in helping the ship win the Cock of the Fleet trophy in 1972.
I think this maybe is your last series, mate.
Part in October 73, when he left the Royal Navy. The team played a great part in helping the ship win the Cock of the Fleet trophy.
I'm fucking surprised you're still alive. See if he died of a heart attack the year after, you'd go like that. You could sort of tell. He was kind of like, the ship took part in the Cock of the... to apologise. Don't know what that was. Sorry, I do apologise.
1972. Here they are, visiting Hamburg. Let's take a roll call. Ray Tiger Bradford, Snowy Clingham, Knocker Noakes, Dodger Long, Strumpy Richardson, and Big Jan Burr. And I'm sure there's quite a few stories behind those nicknames. But if you're right there, fellas, please ring
That's a lad, so
and end Burns' misery.
That's saying we're a lad, so.
Anyone can help us with any of our items. Our researchers will be by the phones until 10 o'clock. And the number to ring, 01 222 8070. I'll be back later.
But right now, it's goosebump time.
He got interrupted.
I'll be back later.
But right now...
That's a cut. I think he went, I'll be back later. In the mean... Apologies. In the meantime, back to... Oh. Oh, fuck, what is that? Right. We'll cut her in it, don't worry. We'll cut her in it.
It's goosebump time. Do ghoulies and ghosties and things that go bump in the night send a shiver down your spine? If so, beware. The next few minutes could scare the pants off you. That's if Mike Hill has anything to do with it. 20-year-old Mike has a terrifying ambition. He wants to be a horror makeup artist. Now, ever since he was 16, he's been teaching himself to create makeup effects, like Frankenstein's monster, the werewolf man, and horrible things like that.
Oh, how fucking proper and accurate. Frankenstein's monster. I bet that was fucking Gordon that wrote that. I bet that was Gordon maybe who stepped in. Wait, sorry, I just overheard that. What was it you just said there? Frankenstein. Aye, Frankenstein. The boy, like, gets done up as Frankenstein, you know, with the kind of flat head at the top and green. And well, actually. Well.
His dream is to become a top special effects makeup artist, like his hero, Chris Tucker, who was responsible for films, you can't forget these, A Company of Wolves, yeah? And The Elephant Man, who could forget that? So our Bob went along to Warrington to surprise him.
No, forget. Like, change the fucking jacket, change the trousers, and change that fucking hat. Depressing. I think what I'm really talking about is me. Me and this room and, you know, that. Looking at the same face, same clothes.
Mike, is it?
Yeah.
Come here, Mike. Mike,
yeah.
Is that right? Hello, Mike. Surprise, surprise.
All right.
How you doing, all right?
That's spot on.
I believe you're a fantastic makeup artist, is that right?
I try.
And your speciality is like horror makeup, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
What could you do for me, do you think? Anything?
Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger.
Very stylish. 1990.
Is that horrific?
Oh, yeah.
Is that really horrific?
Yeah.
Well, what we'd like you to do is come and show us your makeup skills, you see. For surprise, surprise. Is that right? And we have got somebody to help you that you might just recognise. A lot of people wouldn't, but he's a very famous makeup artist called Chris Tucker.
Fuck off.
All right.
Yeah, speechless.
Oh, great. Hello, Mike.
Hi.
Nice to see you, Chris. Right, it's all prepared. You can have a fabulous day. Got a good makeup room there. We've got all the makeup.
No. You bring him in, and you show us him meeting him. You don't walk the two of them fucking in like that.
You ever need all the stuff you want. The only thing we couldn't arrange was a victim, but that's not a problem because we've got a head there that you can use.
That's got to be a tough series to get through, by the way.
Well, no, I haven't got time.
Ha ha ha!
I really didn't want to do this. What are we doing?
First of all, we're going to stick on the forehead, like this.
Do you see?
So, you need about 6 pairs of hands. Yes, it's sort of based on the Oliver Reed one.
Curse of the Werewolf, 1961, that one.
There we are.
That's right. For you. Yeah, well done.
Right, this is the colour. I'm going to put the makeup on now. It seems to be drying up a little bit in the heat here. And it's very sticky indeed.
It's like one of the kind of Penn brothers, don't they? Chris Tucker makeup. Died just 2 years ago, less than 2 years ago. 81. Elephant Man, Company of Wolves. Phantom of the Opera. Stage. Anything else? Anything else? He died from a strep infection. Bacteria. Mild and easily treated, but some are more serious. Right? Oh, so that's what strep cells are all about. Right? Died of a fucking sore throat? Must be a serious one. Oh, Jesus. I'm alright with that, by the way. I was moving that out of the way for yous. There you go.
Just mixing up the colours of the hair to sort of match what Bob's got. Right, I'll prepare the hair for the top while you're just laying the hair that we've already prepared on the bottom.
Okay.
You build it up from the bottom, okay?
Okay.
A bit like tiling a roof.
This is what they want to be teaching people in schools. Or this. Schools are a right fucking waste of time, aren't they?
So, Mike, right, the only thing left to do now is the teeth. So you've got...
My son is in 3rd year, and he's currently doing... What's he doing in maths? What's he doing? I don't know if I've said this. He's doing... what are they called? I don't know if I told about it. I spoke about it. Doing... what are numbers that... Surds, numbers that you can't do a square root of, you know, without it being, you can't make a nice round surds, that, and how to multiply surds and how to get them, how to simplify them and stuff like that. I don't remember getting that in school, and see with a lot of it, you do wonder, could this time though be spent in a better way? That's training for your brain, no matter how useless it is. Could there be some training for your brain that isn't useless? That isn't like, you know, you might need that if you ever become an architect, right? And if I ever get round to becoming an architect, how long will it take me to learn it as an adult compared to being a teenager with all the fucking teenage shit going on? Probably you'd learn it in about an hour, right? It just seems fucking pointless. Fucking pointless. There's so much fucking stuff. There's so much other so many other things to learn. But he's doing maths anyway. He's in 3rd year, he's doing maths. Right, so he's chosen that. So I suppose it makes sense, but... That's a lot of stuff you don't need. There could be so much. It just seems like a waste. A waste of time. Could be other things. I was actually thinking recently, how much. Like I ask him about certain things, certain words he doesn't know. Just like there's certain words I've only got round to learning in my fucking 40s or something. I'm like, what is that fucking word anyway? Imagine you're in secondary school at a time when you don't want to stick your horn up and say, what does that word mean? Imagine it could be even like an expression. And I was thinking about this was thinking about this all day. Imagine an expression like chances are. I mean, chances are this will happen. Imagine you are like, you'd never really known what chances are meant. A lot of people do know. But imagine, you know, just one of these wee throwaway things like odds are, the odds are, or you know, some just wee words or just other things like usually you can infer though, right? Infer. I only found out the meaning of infer about 5 fucking years ago, live on the stream. I think it was. I was getting mixed up between infer and imply. What are you inferring? You know, I had it as like infer means to sort of decipher, sort of work out kind of thing. I always thought it was something like implying. What are you inferring? Like, imagine you didn't know that. And so you're sitting in a secondary school class. And from that we can infer that something, you'd be like, oh, what was that? And then you're thinking about what that fucking word meant. Missing the next 10 words that are getting said. And then you're like, or imagine you guess what infer means. From that we can infer. What does that mean? Does that mean like to rule out? Does that to infer something? Does that mean we can chuck that out? That's not going to happen. Infer, is that like deter? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's everything that gets said in that class. Fucked, because your head's a bit scrambled. Like what do you mean? I think there should be a list of words that we are all in agreement that should be learned by the age, by this year, that year, that year, that year. Like, you should just know them. So you could just sit at any time and go, I'm just going to go through all these words. No, just some website saying, here's what we think you should know. A kind of official for the school, for the, you know, part of the curriculum. These words will get used in a classroom. We're going to assume that you know them. And here's all the words. 1,000 words, 10,000. Something like that. A dictionary, that's a ridiculous suggestion. You're not going to go, read a fucking dictionary back, you know, cover to cover. You need to learn these words because this is the kind of words we're going to be saying. We might occasionally say words that aren't in that. But that's it. So we're on the same fucking page. Because all it takes is for one of these wee stray words that you never really got around to learn, especially if you're fucking 12, 13, 14. You'd be like, you're not going to go, don't know what that means. You don't know what that means. I was just joking. I was pretending to be somebody who doesn't know. I think that would make a lot of sense. Of course, it's never going to happen. You're a fucking werewolf, not a fucking chimp. What are
you doing? All right.
Well, I don't know about Danny Baker, but he scared the life out of me.
Was that Danny Baker? All right.
What are you doing? All right.
It didn't even fucking show him. Sort of blurry in the background.
But he scared the life out of me. But I wonder, where is our Mike? I mean, he promised to be here tonight. Mikey, where are you? Come out, wherever you are. Where's our Mike? Oh, God.
That's no makeup, that's a costume.
Oh no, this is all. No, no! Oh no, oh. Is that you, Mike? Underneath there. Don't you dare, get out! Oh dear, now I know what it's like being with the emu, only worse. You're inside there, Mike, are you? But you can't speak because you've got all this. Oh, you're holding out your hand. Oh dear. And look, oh, they're horrible.
Friday night,
oh, they're big,
prime
aren't
time.
they? Oh. Well, at least we know you're real, Mike. You can take that off now because it frightens the life out of me. Mind you, there was a fella up there who quite fancied you. Oh, put it back on again. Put it back. I'm only joking. Oh, Mikey, now you actually did.
The insults are coming. They're more frequent, aren't they? The insults.
Ladies and gentlemen, all the best, Mike. Mike Hill. Well, it's time to take a break now.
And all that fucking CGI came along, do you know what I mean? Fucking. But good boys that are fucking work that. Everybody's talking about fucking AI. AI stealing this and putting people out of work. Where were they when CGI was taking a work of good fucking boys, then good fucking makeup, good fucking costumes? Where were they? Who cried for us? Who cried? I never did anything like that. Who cried for me when Steve Jobs decided to not allow Flash on the iPhone and basically fucking torpedoed Flash? Who cried for us? Nobody. Fortunately for me, I got out of the Flash game at just the right time. But I know a lot of good people who had amazing skills and knew where to put them. Who cried for us when Web 2.0 social media pish came along where every fucking site looks the same? Everything's to look like Facebook, everything's to look like this, or everything's to look like that. Anything else? Confusing, don't know what that is. No creativity out the window. Who cried for us? Nobody. Nobody cried for us. Nobody. Cry for. I think, what is it, Steve Bronski or just Bronski be art credited? Art credited. Wait a minute. They're no fucking credited. Small. Has been compared to Bronski beats Small Town Boy. Well, and its sampled counterpart. Tell Me Why by Supermode. Although possible similarities have been declared unintended. My fucking arse. My arse. I mean, that is a wee bit slightly different. Glasgow band. A Glasgow band. Steve Bronski for Glasgow. Jimmy Somerville for Glasgow. The third guy, the English guy. Two out of three. That's it.
But we will be back soon to find out what's happening on the ice rink. And also, we've got a big surprise for somebody sitting right here.
What are your favourite bands for Glasgow?
So see you in a mo.
Bronski beat. What else did they have other than Small Town Boy? Why? What else had that perfect beat? But why in Small Town Boy? Very important. And a Glasgow band. A Glasgow band.
Hello and welcome back. And would you take a look at this? Actually, you probably saw it earlier. Isn't
I did.
it posh? It's the latest state-of-the-art communication.
So, what do you call it? Thing for the heart. Mini discs. HE only thinks of subs and bits. Check out Mike Hill and IMDb. I want to be doing that. A defibrillator, aye. Hey, wait a minute, that's him there. The shape of fucking water. Apocalypto. He got a full fucking career at it. Nightmare Alley. There you are. Who's in that then? What's their name? What's their name? What's their name? And what's his name? What are the names of these people? Well, don't look. I nearly looked in. That's off of New Zealand. Right, forget about that. That's off of Australia. And she's called, can't remember. That's, my head's fucked now, but now that's the one who was maybe on, in like Life on Mars or something. Never watched it. Not to be confused with Emily Blunt. That there is the guy who was in Silver Linings Playbook and Limitless and things like that. His name is, can't remember. Now, on the left, who was in The Sixth Sense and Hereditary, is called, and also Muriel's Wedding, is, nope, and you are, nope. Okay, Bradley Cooper, Kate Blanchett, and Tony fucking Collette. And who are you? Doesn't even get a fucking mention. Kate Blanchett. Kate Blanchett. Saying her name.
Kate Blanchett.
There it is.
Kate Blanchett.
Kate Blanchett. Not Kate. We've looked at this before. We have looked before. Please be wrong.
Kate Blanchett.
Fuck.
Kate Blanchett.
I say Blanchett. I don't say chit. Blanchett. Kate Blanchett. Kate Blanchett. Alright, I'll say chit.
Centre. And I'm now going to make another phone call. Oh dear, I wonder what this one will be like. It's to Ray Saunders. And this is him.
To erase Saunders.
And here he is again.
Haha.
See, Ray's an impressionist, and he also does Harry Seacombe, Bing Crosby, oh, and lots of others. His wife Sheila says
Fucking good repertoire.
that he'd love to come on the telly, on Surprise, Surprise, actually, and surprise us with his talent. So let's hope she's right. Now, I know this is a big one this time. It's a lot of digits. It's 10 digits. So let's see.
Oh, that's a lot.
Here we go.
Say something, Scylla.
Told you it was a long one, didn't I?
Hello?
Hello, Ray.
Hello?
Hello, surprise, surprise, Ray.
Who's this? Roars of laughter. Who's this? Who's that? Who am I speaking to? What can I do for you? Everybody pissing themselves laughing. Like, out of all the things he could have said, he says that. Press eject. Thanks to £3. That makeup artist lad went on to work on films Apocalypto and Shape of Water. American Horror Story. Oh, really? Mini discs. Thanks to the sub.
Hello?
Hello, Ray.
Hello?
Hello. Surprise, surprise, Ray.
Hello?
That is you. Is that Ray Saunders?
It is?
Well, surprise, surprise, Ray. It's Cilla here.
You're joking.
No, I'm not joking. It's really me. Can't you hear our studio audience? I'm talking to you live on the television. Now, I believe you're a bit of an impressionist. Is that right, Ray?
Yep, I do Harry Seacombe, Bing Crosby, and more.
Oh, well, one or two, you know.
One or two. Who do you do?
Oh, Lauren Hardy and...
Oh, you do him, do you?
Yeah.
Give us a bit of Oliver. Go on. Oliver Hardy you're talking about.
Can't you ever watch where you're going? And another thing, where have you been? Don't you realize I've been looking for you for the past 2 hours? Why, I've looked upstairs, I've looked downstairs.
All right.
How's that?
That is absolutely
All right.
wonderful. Can you hear the audience?
So perfect. It's not bad. There's no point in getting marks out of 10. Listen, everybody, can I just ask you now to no mark anything out of 10 anymore? Right? Mark things out of 5. I like marks out of 10 when it's an average of everybody's rating. But you personally, 2.5 out of 5, like 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 7. Do you ever go to 4 out of 10? You don't you know? It's either 1 out of 10 or it's 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 8 or 7. Maybe 5, never 4, never 3. Just go 5. 1, utter shite. 5, perfect. 4, almost perfect. Really liked it. No fucking brilliant, no, but really liked it. 3, like it's alright. It's good. It's alright. 2, no, it wasn't that good. Seen worse. Very bit, quite boring. 1, fucking shite. That's all you need. When you go marks out of 10, that's like, oh, I need something between 2 and 3. I need a 2.5. Why? I need something between 3 and 4. Why? I need something between 4 and 5. 4.5 out of 5. Just say 4. Commit. Make a commitment. John Stop, thanks to sub.
In fact, I tell you what, Ray, we would love you to come on the show next week and do Oliver Hardy. Will you do, just like you did then?
Okie dokie.
Exact same.
Well, Ray, it's been lovely to talk to you. I could talk to you all night. I feel as if I know you.
Smashing for me too.
And I'll even know you better when you come on the show next week.
Okay, sugar.
And don't worry, we shall find you the perfect Stanley, all right?
Okie dokie, yeah.
Oh, I look forward to that.
All
Bring
right.
your Sheila along as well, will you, love?
I will, love, yeah.
All right, sweetheart. See you next week.
Bye-bye, love.
Ta-ra, then.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ra.
You say love you?
Sweetheart, see you next. To that. Bring your Sheila along as well, will you, love?
I will, love, yeah.
All right.
I will love, yeah.
Sweetheart, see you next week.
Bye-bye, love.
I will. Love you.
Ta-ra!
Who remembers when people used to speak to each other like that? When people were friendly. You know what it's like now? You go up to somebody in the street and you're like that. You fucking looking at. And they're like that to you. What? You fucking looking at? Isn't it? It's just all turned nasty. It used to be you walked up to somebody at a bus stop and you go like that. You've been waiting long? So, well, aye. Quite a while. It should be here soon though. Aye. Yeah. Buses are quite frequent here. Aye. I think so. Is that one there? No, that goes past. Aye. God, it's busy, that one, isn't it? No. No, going busy. They hardly let you on now, see if it's just even half busy. They just go right past you. Yeah. That's what it used to be. Now it's this. You go up to a bus stop and you're like, you fucking looking at you. What? What? And they're looking back at you like that. Fucking... like that lens cap, fucking shove it in your mouth. Starmer's Britain. Listen, Starmer's played a fucking blinder, I'm telling you. I predict the lurch to the left. Let me just check. The lurch to the left will be on the 15th of September. Synchronized watches. He's just paying back some debts, that's all. He's just paying back some debts to the donors. Can you get us a wee pass into that if I give you this money? Yeah, there you go. That. Yep. Where's that thing you said you were going to do? There you go. That's you. That's you. That's you. That's you. That's it. Right, now we're in power now. Everybody's taken care of. Let's begin the lurch to the left. Mid-September. You're not going to believe your eyes. He's going to do everything that Corbyn wanted to do, but Corbyn was too scary for the average person. People like that. What do you mean? What's going to go on? What's happening? Am I going to lose everything? Am I going to look in my bank account and it's at zero? And Jeremy Corbyn's like that. I have your money now and I'll decide where it's gone. It scared people. You go out, people go out to jump in their motor. You've not got a fucking motor. You've got to go in some sort of ladder bus, like, you know, kind of Eastern Bloc fucking Iron Curtain thing, and that's it. People were going like that. I've just trained to be a fucking brain surgeon. You're telling me I'm walking down the sewers now because we're all, you know, none of it matters. We're all one big team. It scared people. Keir, though, is going to do that. But first he needed to appease, you know, these fucking cunts. Mid-September, 15th of September, Keir's going to go like that. I'd like to meet with all brain surgeons. Something very important's going to happen. And then they're going to turn up and he's going to go like that. See that hole there that's leading down into the sewers? Yeah. Off you pop. But we've trained to be brain surgeons. Well, you think you're better than some cunt having to walk down the sewers? If it wasn't for them, your toilet would, you dare shite in the toilet, it would come right back up and hit you right in the face. Am I right? But who will do the brain surgery? Other people. Anybody. Anybody can fucking do it. Anybody. They say it's not brain surgery. It's no brain surgery. Brain surgery is not brain surgery. They don't know how the brain works. They can't know how the brain works. Aye, that bit's sort of like memory and that bit. Everything's fucked. You see some video, like there's a kind of thing they can put in the brain and it stops somebody from shaking and things like that. That should have been done decades ago. When do we get to back up? When do we get to see our thoughts on a screen? When? Ethics holds us back. You might be thinking to yourself, I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't want that sort of technology because it get used against you. You know, people would start going into your mind and going like that. Why did you think that thought? You're going to go to jail now. Don't worry. As I've said before, don't be worried about any of these sort of privacy things and anything like that, because at the end of the day, somebody needs to chap on your door and arrest you. Fucking whip out a knife. Go on. Fucking. I've said it before in my stream like about 5 years ago. 10 years ago. At some point, somebody's actually got to turn up at your door, and that's when you fucking put them in the ground. Doesn't matter if they're snooping and all the rest of it. Somebody's got to come to your door. And actually just go like that. You switch them off. I'm talking about a dystopian future, by the way. It's not a death threat. Dystopian future thing. Switch them off. And anyway, you'd be better off in jail than out here. PS6, PS60. Jack, Bath Bomb, Snowblow, thanks to subs.
Well, right now we're going back over to Gordon, who's got the latest news on the searchline. Gordon.
Thank you. Well, just imagine getting to your 50s and not knowing anything about your family, whether your mum and dad are still alive, if you've any brothers or sisters, or indeed any other relations.
I can't bear to think of that. That's a horrible thought. A horrible thought. Continue.
Well, that's the position Jane Ashby from Yorkshire was in until a couple of months ago. Then at last, she got a break and discovered an aunt and a cousin. They gave Jane more information, which has set her on the trail of a brother and sister she never knew she had. Well, I went to meet Jane the other day to see just what she had.
You what? Are you...
Only that
right.
Edward Dennison had lived at 99 Halton Avenue, Leeds, with Mr. and Mrs. Dennison.
Did they let him out?
And that he stayed there till he did his national service.
Gordon on location?
And then...
I'll believe it when I see it.
About 2 years. And
I'll believe it when I see
it. Seen since.
Edward Dennison would now be 61, and
yes.
Sheila would be
63.
Have you been able to find any information at all about Sheila?
No, only that she returned to Leeds in 1943 and went to live with her grandmother at Rockingham Street, Leeds, and then went into service in Wetherby.
So, what would you like to happen now?
He's insisted on this so that he can get a wee bit more money. He's went like that. I think it'd be maybe better for the programme if, you know, if I'm actually meeting these people and sort of chatting. That's a good idea, isn't it? Or maybe says it to somebody else going, you suggest that. Don't say anything about money yet, though. That's a really good idea. Really good. And then progress it, get everybody involved in it, get them all invested in it. And then get in touch with the agent and say, right, hit them with a price in. So because Gordon will be doing more work here, we'd like to add an extra 20% onto his fee. Yeah, we're happy with that. Sorry, did I say 20? 40. Oh, I don't know about that. Well, he insists. No, we can't go to that. 30 then. 30. No, we have to just stick to the 20. 25. Just 20. In fact, you know what? Just forget it. Right, no, I'll do it. No, I'll do it. No, just forget it. I'll do it for nothing then. How did you get on with the meeting, Mr. Agent? Aye, they're looking forward to you doing it. How'd you go on with the money? Aye, you're going to get paid for appearing on Surprise. Am I getting extra for the meeting up with the people? It's a payment. It's a payment you're getting. You're getting a payment. Oh, good. So I'm getting that. you're getting a payment for being a surprise. It'll be a kind of whole payment. Oh, that's good then. Good.
I would like Edward Dennison or Sheila Dennison to contact this programme as a...
This programme. So I think Gordon's like that now. I'll be honest with you, I don't like hearing these complaints and moans and all that. I'm a solutions and, you know, answers, and I'm a problem solver. Tell me what you would like to happen. What would you like the outcome of this situation to be?
I would dearly love to see them.
Well, here's a picture of Edward as he was all those years ago. So Edward and Sheila, if you're out there, please contact Searchline. It would be a dream come true for Jane. I'll give you the number to ring very shortly. Now, as from next week, part of our Searchline is going to be devoted to a particular topic, starting with the Army. So, all you soldier boys and girls, make sure you're looking at us next week, because
the Army?
we may be looking for you.
Well, surprise, surprise. That's interesting. The Army, everybody. Not heard of the Army being on this for at least 10, 15 minutes. Fizzy, thanks a sub. Bet you feel like a real idiot now that the metaverse is taking the world by storm. Has it? See, the way yous are responding to all this army stuff, it's why I would never... I mean, I'm too old to fight in any kind of war anyway. See, if we got like invaded or anything like that, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd stick my hands up. None of you cunts, nobody anywhere, is worth fighting for. They'll never appreciate it. You give your fucking life. 10 years later, cunts will be, don't know. I don't want to give a fuck. And you could say, I know, but that's the sacrifice. That's what you do. If it's like some sort of like Second World War or something like that, that's the sacrifice. That you're doing it for people you'll never meet, that you might never get on with, that who might dislike you in some sort of way. That's what you're doing it for. I'm not fucking doing it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't fucking do it. The only people I would look after is me and my family. That's it. Everybody else can get fucked. Am I right, everybody? And Bob, fuck, of course, Bob, and Bobby. Bobby is my fucking family. What about a civil war? I'd only be interested in protecting the life of the people, like, around me. Very small circle. What if dreamies were rationed? Would be a war then. I'd take the war to them, I'd take the war straight to the fucking Houses of Parliament. I'd take the word in there. Or I'd steal them for other cats. I'd do that. I'd do that. No, I wouldn't, because Bobby wouldn't want that. I'd steal dreamies for that fucking cat that terrorises Bobby. Because that cat does not deserve dreamies for that behaviour.
Well, speaking of the forces, this is the late David Sherrington, who, while serving in the Royal Navy, received the high award of the Conspicuous Gallantry Medal. In 1942, whilst injured and under heavy fire, he managed to steer his ship, HMS Broke, and its few remaining passengers out of Algiers harbour to safety, despite being blinded and choked by fumes. David Sherrington received his medal from King George VI.
I'm sorry. To that soldier, check this lot here, give a fuck about that. Check this lot, give a fuck about that. Or they don't give a fuck. Or this lot don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Some far right nutters have hijacked the whole thing. So that's the whole thing chucked out now. The whole thing chucked out. Waste of time. Because this lot here. See if I was in the Second World War. You know what I'd do? Run and hide. I'd run and hide, man. See if I got told by one of my superiors, right, let's charge in, I'd shoot him and I'd shoot my fellow soldiers. If I felt there's a higher chance of my survival. Because see, at the end of the day, fuck them all. Any cunt that came near me, I'd shoot anybody that came near me. I don't care what side. Anybody that came near me. You've just given me a gun and some bullets. You've just given me the opportunity to kill. You're all getting it. Am I right? Maze Throne. Oh, fucking great. Might reinstall Overwatch. They just shoot you back. I would gain their trust. I say, listen, lads, you hide in there. Hide in there, right? Hold on, shh. I'll take a look at, right? They'll be, you know, or the lads, stay in here, stay in here. Shh, hear something. You stay in here. I'll just go sneak out, right? Shh. And then I would go out, and then, you know, the wee room they're in, I'd open it, chuck in a grenade and shut the door. And then when the line are either dead or dying, I would walk in and I would sing this song to them. Rocking for myself. We need to get back to tunes like that. Released 92 to 94. We need to get back to that. I wonder if I could make that. What's the fucking point? What's the point then? Just Mike, thanks a sub. Well, William Wallace spinning in his grave at your lack of patriotism. I don't give a fuck about this country. I don't give a fuck about anything. He probably smelled a fucking shite. He was probably a fucking dick. He doesn't fit in my idea of right and wrong. He would probably have burnt people at fucking stake and all that for like no believing in Jesus and shit like that. Not interested. All I ask is that for the very short period of time that I'm here on this planet, is for it to be all about me, and then I'm gone. That's it. I'm only here for about 70 fucking years. I'm here, all about me, and then I'm away. That's it. After that, you get the whole place to yourself. Whole place to yourself. And I'm at the tail end of it. Nobody can complain that I'm on the way out anyway. I've got about 20 years to go. Lodge, thanks to the sub. Thank you very much. Did I say 70 more years? Final furlong. I will destroy any man.
And it was his prized possession. The medal, unfortunately, was lost in 1964. It's engraved around the edge with D.C. Sherrington, so if you've come across it, the Sherrington family would be overjoyed to have it returned to them, as it would be a treasured and a prized memory of
for a price.
David. Well, now in this week's Quickie section, we would like the following people to contact us. Mrs. Vera Gurney, née Lewis.
Nay.
The piano to the accordion of Ken Hinton before and up to World War II, last heard of in Winston Green, Birmingham 18. Hetty Hansey, who married Arthur Caldwell or Caldwell from Manchester. They had a daughter, Marjorie, and a son, Arthur. And finally, Mary Connolly, who used to be a waitress in Glasgow in 1954.
That's
if anyone can help us with any of tonight's stories, call us on 01222.
That's where I'm fate. That's where I am right now.
To us at Searchline, surprise, surprise, London Weekend Television, South Bank TV Centre, London, SE99, 6YW. That's the lot from me for this week. I'll see you next week, and I'll see you next week.
Of course you will, Gordon. Have a good weekend, and I will see you next week. Ta-ra then.
Bit of tension there. Of course you will. There's no reason why you won't be. Your job's safe.
Well, I think it's time we went across to see how things are going at the ice rink. I dursn't ask. Are you there, Bob?
We're not interested in this fucking ice rink shite.
Oh, smashing up. I've just been let out the sin bin again. I've been in and out there like a yo-yo. It's quite good, this ice skating.
Yo-yos don't go fucking in and out. They go up and down.
Now, there's only a couple of minutes left, so. And the score at the moment
You mean in and out like a cock? But sort of cock doesn't really go in and out. It sort of stays in, doesn't it? But it sort of goes sort of back and forth. Am I right? In and out like plug into a socket. You don't normally unplug stuff a lot. You normally sort of leave it in and just sort of switch it off. In and out like fiddler's elbow. Does a fiddler's elbow go in and out? Kind of like back and forth. In and out like a piston's too technical. Aye, in and out like a hokey cokey. In and out like a in and out like there's nothing in there though. There's no, that's a good pistons too. Very good. In and out like a cuckoo clock. In and out like a. You'd have to come up with a clever one. In and out like a convict to something, prison, something, or something like that. Or a famous person. In and out like Jeffrey Archer in HMP. Seen on jail and then out and in again. What the fuck knows? You got to do an 80s sort of thing. Fasten to the 5.6 of the bits. The much maligned Rocky 5 has a good quote from it. Sue me for what? After he punches the Don King lookalike that threatens to sue him onto the bonnet of a car. Alright, he doesn't threaten to sue him onto the bonnet of a car. Sue me for what? As in, don't know what you're talking about, I didn't do anything, or I don't have any money. Pure Sword, thanks for sub. Thanks for the validation. Appreciated, thank you. See, if I was the Second World War, by the way, I'd be charging in there. Killing as many of that lot as I could to make sure you have your freedoms. The freedom to forget about it all, to put it behind us all, to no care, to take it for granted. I'd do that because that's how much I love people. Not necessarily people of this country. People and their right to live a free life without, people doing bad things to them. I'd lay my life on the line like my brother Charlie. Hail Regiment! Ready, Charlie! And will lead. Ricky Ross. Well, I just want to talk about... No, why don't you answer the person's question? What one? Anyone. Well, did you a very passionate man? Bailey thinks the sub.
5-3, and they're just about to... Yes, they're facing up again. Oh, Audrey's got the ball, number 2. She hasn't scored any goals yet, unfortunately. It's a great crowd we've got here, supporting everybody. She scored! She scored! Oh, isn't that lovely?
Fucking bang right in their head.
Bang each other on the head when they score a goal.
Oh no, here we go again. Hold on.
So that's score now is 5.
That does not get better.
So that's score now is 5-4. We've got a couple of other people coming on. They're swapping round. Some reserves, I think. You should have a game at this yourself, sir.
Oh shit! Oh, that just makes it go louder and louder.
Well, it's time to take a break now, but we will be back soon to find out what's happening.
See, I'll tell you.
The ice rink.
This episode's fucking honking, isn't it?
Or you can always write to us at Searchline, surprise, surprise.
I still know.
London Weekend Television, South Bank TV Centre, London.
Is that affecting?
SE99 6YW. That's the lot from me for this week. I'll see you next week, and I'll see you next week.
Of course you will, Gordon. Have a good weekend, and I will see you next week. Ta-ra then. Well, I think it's time we went across to see how things are going at the ice rink. I don't...
So that's score now is 5-4. We've got a couple of other people coming on. They're swapping round. Some reserves, I think. You should have a game at this yourself, sir.
Still.
She blew those fellas away then, did you see? She scored another one! Isn't that marvellous? A second goal. Well, let's have a look.
It's mostly on the left, but it's not completely on the left.
Yeah, here we are. Oh, number 14 and number 4 went flying.
What?
Yeah, here we are. Oh, number
oh right, it's a wee bit of
flying. She lost the puck at that stage. That's elbowing them out of the way, I think. Went round the net, round the back, and
Friday night.
Straight past the goalie. Terrific. Off we go again. Only seconds to go. It's 5-all. 5-all. The referees had very little to do in this match. It's been relatively clean.
Sorry about that.
I don't know what's going on there. Audrey's got the ball straight between his legs. She's done it.
Brilliant. Brilliant stuff.
Lovely. Without a time.
Great stuff.
What are they doing to her? I'm not sure if this is traditional. Oh, I think they're bringing her over. Oh, Rody, son of a...
Well, how many goals did she score?
She scored 3, so she won. The final is 6-5.
So
we won.
Fucking.
And there's the girl.
Shite.
Oh, congratulations, Audrey. How was it for you out there in the ice?
It was brilliant, thanks. It's been great day.
What do you think the little kiddies will say back at school after seeing you on the telly like this?
They'll probably laugh at me.
I didn't think so for a minute.
Well, we didn't laugh. We thought you were a great star, a real true professional. And I believe, Bob, you've got a couple of prezzies for our Audrey, haven't you?
Just one or two. So there's a couple of little keepsakes off people. There's your very own slap shot, right, thingy, toothbrush. Then you've also got a team shirt that's your very own. And she wasn't expecting any of this, but this is a beautiful little trophy, which is a man of the match trophy. So, because she won the match for them.
Congratulations,
it should be one of the match, really, shouldn't it? Anyway, from us, that's it. From Dundee.
Shush.
All the best. It's been a great match, great result.
Did you let broke her fucking neck?
And say a very big
Good, she waved. It's all right. She waved. She waved. She waved. It's all right.
See you again. Bye. That's it. From Dundannon. All the best. It's been a great match. Great
Fuck.
result. See you again. Bye. From us, that's it. From Dundannon.
It's all right. And in that way, fuck there, look at that. Her head's got stretched. I actually quite liked that, actually. You know, if you just go like that, if you... do you ever do that? Not done it for ages, you just go like that. Actually feels fucking good. Try it right now. Just go like that. It just... If any of you try that right now, I bet after it you go like that. That actually felt alright. I just felt like somebody was, you know, just swiveling my head a bit. You kind of feel your legs. Berk, thanks to sub.
See you again.
Thanks a lot, Bob. And say a very big thank you to Ulster Television for us. Will you do that?
Oh, yes. Yes, big thank you to Ulster TV. They've done a tremendous job. See you soon, Phil.
Bye, Audrey.
Hi.
Well, I wonder how many pencils our Simon Guillory's used up doing his cartoons. Well, without further ado, let's find out. Come in, Simon.
This cunt just wandering in. Oh wait, I think the sound went back to normal. Something just changed there. 3841. I might not need to do this stupid thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss...
Oh, congratulations. They're probably the star.
Well, just one or two, you see. Then you've all the best. It's been a great match, great result.
Vision for us, will you do that?
I think we're all right.
Big thank you to Ulster TV.
I think we're all right now.
Used up doing his cartoons. Well, without further ado, let's find out. Come in, Simon.
What a fucking honking episode. Am I right?
Well, have you relaxed a bit more? As if you couldn't be more relaxed when you came on.
Yes, I have.
What have you done for us? Let's see.
This is you phoning me.
Oh, is That's me phoning. Oh, you missed out the tea. Oh, and you've even give me an ample bosom. Oh, I like you. Yes. Chubby cheeks. Give me an ample bosom.
I could do that. You know, I think anybody could do that. He's been away for quite a while. That's not how you hold a phone. He's been away for maybe like half an hour.
Oh, I like you. Yes. Chubby cheeks and chubby everything else. No teeth, aren't you kind? You missed out the teeth.
I was rushed.
I tell you what, Simon, will you put them in later and sign it for me?
Yes, of course I will.
Lovely. What else have you got?
And this is me answering the telephone.
Oh, he's done more stuff.
That way.
I love his hair standing on it.
That's not how you hold a fucking phone. The surprise is on you, Scylla. This is the monkey. Right, so that's the roulette table. The surprise is on you, Scylla. You know the monkey that came on by the the chimp sort of thing, the costume, the guy in the costume. Haha, it's actually me. That's no me on the phone, is that. That's really, really clever. Imagine it was. Imagine I phoned up instead of it being you, it was...
And don't you? You're very good on the phone. What does it say? The surprise is on you, Scylla. This is the monkey.
He's pleased himself, isn't he?
That's really great. So you've just done the two for us?
That's all, yes.
Can I have these as souvenirs?
Yes, of course you can.
Oh, that's great. But I believe you've done lots more about, you know, going to the dentist. Are you frightened of going to the dentist?
No, not at all. In fact, it all started with the dentist.
Did it? Mm-hmm. Well, we've got one or two of your dentist cartoons over here. Have a look at that. Look at that. What does the caption say there?
He's good.
That's better.
So slow.
Oh, I know the feeling well. And what's the other one?
Ooh.
Look at that. What does the caption say there?
He's good, but so slow.
Oh, I know the feeling well. And what's the other one? We've got another one here.
Did that just go where everybody's fucking heat? Why is the audience not laughing? He's good, but he's so slow. Oh, I know the feeling well. Did everybody think that Sal was just talking about the being at the dentist?
Too. It's very funny to me. You always been one of your ambitions for all those cartoons, especially the dentist one, to be bound in a proper book. Well, surprise, surprise. Oh, surprise, surprise, team. I've put this book together especially for you, and there it is. It's called The Tooth, the whole tooth. And nothing but the tooth. Isn't that lovely?
Don't give him anything. He's too confident.
They're all in there. See, it's all absolutely marvellous. Look at that. I love that one. National health or private, sir? Absolutely wonderful. Well, Simon,
It looks like a ventriloquist. Reminds me of Keith Harris. You know, like that. Just being like that all the time. How do you like it, Sinner? Thank you very much, Sinner. I don't like the colour of her ring. You be quiet, you. Sorry about that. He thinks it's shy. I do not. Can't bloody take you anywhere.
Simon, I hope you're pleased with that book. And congratulations. That's to make up for being surprised on the phone, all right?
That's terrific. Yes,
so, how did me £2 do? Did you tell me?
Is he still from the casino? Is he still from the casino? You fucking shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
We went on 15 black,
yeah.
naturally.
15 black.
Silver black, 15 black.
Oh, aye.
2 red came up.
32. What a shame. Well, Sam, it's been a pleasure having you on the show, and we can let you go back to work now.
Hasn't finished there. It was my £2.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm joking.
Well, I shall pay you back after the show, and that really is a deal. Now, you take them off, put me teeth in, and sign them for me, and I'll see you later. And I'll give you the £2, I promise.
Wait, can I put the teeth in because it's done in ink? This be done in pen, so you can.
Well, now we have quite an amazing and a very moving story to tell. Where are you, Tracy Richardson? Come on, Tracy.
Right, so this is not a surprise. This is not a surprise. It's still coming out the left ear, by the way.
Have a sit down. And a very big welcome to Surprise, Surprise. Now, you wrote us a marvellous letter, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Telling us a marvellous story. I must tell everybody about it. In fact, this story covers 3 generations. And it all started over 50 years ago with Tracy's grandparents, who were separated just before the war. Now, they had 3 daughters, Doreen, Maggie, and Hazel, who was Tracy's mum. Now, all 3 sisters were actually separated during the war because they were evacuated separately. Is that right?
That's right, but one was adopted.
Well, that was after the war. Your Hazel, your mum.
Fucking why?
And your Auntie Doreen, they were fostered out to a family in Devon.
That's right.
And Auntie Maggie, yes, as you said, was adopted. But where?
In a little village called Milton Bryan.
Yes, but your 2 sisters didn't know that at the time, did they, Chuck? I mean, you did all this work yourself because Hazel and your Auntie Doreen grew up not knowing where Auntie Maggie was. And in fact, they didn't even know whether she was still alive. Mm-hmm. And that's where Detective Tracy came in, ladies and gentlemen. She did all the hard work.
Wait. So you got the evacuations, right? The Germans are bombing London or the big city, so you evacuate like the Waynes and all that out to like the countryside where they've got no interest in bombing that, right? And it's like, what is it, 4 sisters? And so they're having to be out there with some people while the parents are still in London or whatever. And what, you just go like that, you know what? See if you're going to have them for a few years, because I don't know how long this war's going to go on for. Just keep them. Are you sure? You've had them for about 3 years now. Just keep them. What about this other one? The other lot? You keep that one, you keep that one, and you keep that one. Is that it? That's what they're saying. They kind of, you're looking after them for a few years, and then I want them back. Used to happen. I kind of, listen, they've been with you for a few years now. I've actually enjoyed the fucking peace and quiet, to be honest with you. You keep them. You've earned it. No, it's all right, I'll get them back. No, you've earned it. You've earned it. It wouldn't be right to take them back now. Do you know what I mean? It will confuse them. Please take them. No. I'm away to vanish now.
She found out where Aunt Maggie was. And then...
So, her ma, Hazel, was one of like 4 sisters that got split up during the war with the evacuations, right? And all split up, fostered here, adopted there. And like her ma didn't know what happened to the other ones and where they are, if they're still alive and all that, right?
You traced your Aunt Maggie all the way over, tell everybody where?
Australia? Normally you'd say all the way, maybe all the way down to over. Sounds like like over there in Canada, over the Atlantic. All the way around, wouldn't be back in Europe, surely wouldn't be gone back there. Let's go with Canada.
Australia.
Oh, bastard. All my deductions were wrong. My methodology was wrong. Buttless, Copper Boom, thanks for subs. But I'm glad that happened. That means if any of us here in the future, something going like that, well, you know, you heard that it was all the way over, and you pause and somebody goes like, what do you think the country will be? And you sort of try to work it out together. And somebody says, would it be Australia? You know, you wouldn't really say that over. You can go like that. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I've heard somebody saying all the way over in Australia, as if it's like you just go east or you just go west. I've seen it happen. We've got previous here. It's been known to happen.
Brisbane, Australia. Anyway, all the family saved up very hard for a ticket to pay for Auntie Maggie to come all the way over from Brisbane, and this took part about a couple of weeks back. And you met your Auntie Maggie at Heathrow Airport, is that right?
Yeah.
And our cameras were there, to record that momentous occasion.
We've got about 5 minutes left in this episode.
Tracy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hello.
hello, nasty. And now it's off to Plymouth for the big reunion with Doreen and Hazel.
What is this?
Well, Tracy, when I was a lot younger, a few years ago, I tried to trace your mum and your Auntie Doreen. I just wasn't successful, so how did you do it?
Well, we found out where you lived to in the little village because Auntie Doreen could remember that you were living in the post office. So we rang around and tried to find anybody in the village that knew you. Luckily enough, we did find some people that knew you. So then it was quite easy, really, then.
What is this shit exactly?
There was a friend of yours that lived in the village who had your address and everything.
I'll tell you what I did find good, that you sent me a photograph of them, because I'd never seen them. I just couldn't imagine what they looked like.
You've changed the format.
You know, I used to think maybe they look like this or that, but the photograph was done good.
Hamster, thanks for sub. Shove this up, yeah.
People, do I look like them, or do they look like me?
The photographs you sent yourself down to us just before Christmas were really nice. Mum was so excited. She put ones in frames and took them into work to show everybody and asked if everybody, you know, does she look like me and do I look like her? And it was very exciting, but it has been about 50 years now, hasn't it? Really?
Well, it's definitely been, yeah, it's 50 years of me. It's a long time.
It's fucking Wednesday and everything. Aye, right. Aye. This will just be. Wait a minute. How many's here? Huh? 3 sisters, wasn't it? It's one. Wait a minute. It's one of them. One of them's a daughter. But of course, there was the 4th one, wasn't there? There was the 4th one, wasn't there? And you've not been able to find her. Am I right? All right. Okay. What is changing?
Oh, what a lovely moment. And look at the 3 of you. It could be triplets, really. You're so much alike, aren't you? Maggie, wasn't it a wonderful moment when you saw your sisters for the... Well, it's 50 years, isn't it?
50 years, huh?
50 years. And actually, that's a little surprise for you. We've made some videotapes of that momentous occasion. And we've got the little prezzies here for you now. So there's one for you, Maggie.
Oh, that's
and
lovely. Thank you.
Tracy, love, will you hand these out? To your aunties, your mum and your aunties. That's one for you there. Isn't that?
I know. The her that's sitting away and her next to her. I know you don't mean hand it out to the audience. I'm not stupid, you know.
Lovely. Oh.
Look at the plane.
Well, I'm so pleased for you. It's a great moment, isn't it? Mind you, this is incomplete, isn't it? Because you do have a brother, don't you? Yeah. Yes, your brother John.
Oh no, life's like that. What?
This is incomplete, isn't it? Because you do have a brother, don't you? Yeah. Yes, your brother John. Yeah. I mean, this is the brother you've never even met, actually. He emigrated, John. Oh. Yeah. I mean, because you do have a brother, don't you?
Wait. Why was she like that? Yeah. And then she says brother, and she's like, what?
Great moment, isn't it? Mind you, this is incomplete, isn't it? Because you do have a brother, don't you? Yeah. Yes, your brother John. Yeah. I mean...
Yes, your brother John. Your brother John. She's looking at me like... She's looking at me like a fucking daft. John, do you remember John? Is it me if I got it wrong? Right, so why are you like that? John, it's just... Your brother John.
Because you do have a brother, don't you? Yeah. Yes, your brother John.
Your brother John. Yes. Nod if you understand. Fucking hell. Your brother John, yes. Shall we just wrap it up? Will we just wrap it up here? Just wait a minute, brother John. She's like what? Hold on, 4634. Am I right? 4634. I need to hear this right.
You wrote us a marvellous letter, didn't you? Yeah. But telling us a marvellous story. I must tell everybody about it. In fact, this story covers 3 generations who were separated, started over 50 years ago with Tracy's grandparents, who were separated just before the war. Right. Now, they had 3 daughters, Doreen, Maggie, and Hazel, who's Tracy's mum. Now, all 3 sisters were actually separated during the war because they were evacuated separately. Is that right?
That's right, but one was adopted.
Well, that was after the war. Your Hazel, your mum, and your Auntie Doreen, they were fostered out to a family in Devon. That's right. And Auntie Maggie, yes, as you said, was adopted. But where?
Right, so what name mention?
Called Milton Bryan.
Yes, but you 2
Has there been name mention?
At the time, did they, Chuck? I mean, you did all this work.
And the brother?
What a lovely... Maggie, wasn't it a wonderful moment when you saw it? And actually, that's a little surprise for you. We've made some videotapes of that.
Ah, good.
And your aunties, that's one for you there. Isn't that lovely? Oh, well, I'm so pleased for you. It's a great moment, isn't it? Mind you, this is incomplete, isn't it? Because you do have a brother, don't you?
Yeah.
Yes, your brother John.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the brother you've never even met, actually.
No, no. I'm alright with that. It's my sisters that, you know, we knew each other. Is it I came after us though? Aye, I'm alright. No, you're alright. Thank you very much. I feel bad because you've probably wasted, you know, spent so long, but I'm alright with that. It's the sisters we grew up and then we got separated. Never met him. He, you know, you may as well be going like that. There's some fucking guy across the road. But if he's here, bring him on. Aye, I mean if he's here.
Yeah.
Yes, your brother John.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the brother you've never even met, actually. He emigrated to California.
She looks a bit like, no. No. Really, just leave it there. Scylla knows. Scylla's like, everything all right? Or, oh no, it's fine. We've got nothing. We heard like half brother or something, but you know, just kind of think him like a cousin. Heard I've got a cousin or something. It's not cousins had a Wayne, you know. Do you know that's your cousin there? Oh really? You know, a family gathering, you know, that fucking granny, granda type of thing. Who's this? I'm your cousin. Oh really? Oh, didn't know. Just, you know, distant cousin.
Only about 26 years ago.
What's that?
He emigrated to California about 26 years.
California.
He emigrated to California about.
California. He emigrated to California about 26 years ago.
About 26 years ago. Yes. You've not met him, have you, Maggie?
No.
Well,
No
you
bods.
couldn't have, because you haven't been over here for 50 years. Well, surprise, surprise, you're going to meet that brother tonight. Come in, John. Say hello to the sister you've never ever met.
What the fuck is it doing coming for there? What? 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 But he but he isn't just appearing. You know, he would have been walking up there for like 10 seconds. What, did they get up for the front row? Why isn't it coming from behind? Why isn't it coming from the... Has anybody came out from behind yet? Has anybody actually came out for the back bit? Yeah, I don't think anybody has. Have they? Aye. I don't remember. Just Scylla. If Scylla went like that, it's my fucking bit. The Ritz guy. Oh, fuck, that's right. So what's going on? Right, so he comes up. How was he no mentioned at the start? Why was he no mentioned? No proof. No idea how, you know, hadn't seen him in 50 years. How do we know? She's looking at the camera because she's like that. I'm no daft. She wants to. She's looking at the producer basically. Looking there, the producer will see that. She's kind of going like that. No fucking daft. How was he no mentioned? At the beginning, So you know your gran and granddad were separated during the war, and you three were sent, you know, and were evacuated. 3 sisters. Why did she not go like that? Your 3 sisters and your brother? Is it because the brother was kept? Is that what it is? The brother was the brother grew up with the mom or the dad or something, and they got fucked off. Or wait a minute, why was he not evacuated? Or if he was, why was he brought back? Did they just go like that? Bring back the boy. Bring back the male one. He'd provide more use.
Oh my God! You look so alike. I couldn't tell the difference between the 3 of you. Oh God! What's Charles doing? No.
Should they not all kind of have roughly the same teeth? Does anybody know any brothers and sisters that are genetically, you know, genetically linked, that where one's got radically different teeth for another? I mean, look at the Bee Gees, right? The Bee Gees have all roughly got the same kind of teeth. Dentures knobbed up because you can see that's kind of sticking out. He lived in the US, but that should be the opposite then. Their teeth should all be kind of like wonky, and his should be all like fucking, you know, like perfect fucking tombstones.
Oh God!
Oh wait a minute, actually, could be false. Actually.
God. What's Charles doing? No.
What, we're not doing the fucking walk away? Oh, here, what? Just cutting. This could be filmed an hour later.
The more the world is changing, the more it stays the same, the same.
Fucking ban that person that just used that Pepe. Ban!
Well, that's
What's the
all
breakdown
we
going
have
to be
time
like?
for this week, but we will be back next week with lots more surprises. I'd like to thank everyone who's taken part in tonight's show.
Oh, the dinner. The dum ba dum 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 ba dum dum dum. What's that remind me of? Dun 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 dun.
Well, that's all we have time for this week, but we will be back next week with lots more surprises. I'd like to thank everyone who's taken part in tonight's show, especially Gordon Burns and Bob Carolgees. So until next week, ta-ra then. Ta-ra!
Gordon getting top billing. The special thanks. Gordon getting top billing. Bob will be fucking raging. She's actually fucking played a blinder. She's played a blinder. Bob's still there, right? I'll be with a big fucking gap, as usual. He's got his end section. Gordon got thanked first. Right, and this is Series 6, the previous one, Episode 4.
But we'll be back next week with lots more surprises at the same time. I'd like to say a very big thank you to everyone who's taken part in tonight's show, especially our Bob Carolgees and the lovely Gordon Burns. So
Yeah. Bob's been bumped down. Gordon's getting top billing. Do you know why she's done that? No to sort of get favour with Gordon. She's wanting Gordon out. She doesn't like sharing that stage. She wants Gordon out. So what she's actually doing is she's putting Gordon, mentioning him first, so that Bob has got a grudge against Gordon. Divide and conquer. Aye, she's aye, so that they start fucking sort of scrapping. Previously they were all happy, everybody was happy in a wee place. And then she's like, you know what, I'm going to bump him up to that. Bet Gordon didn't even ask for that. And then Scylla will go out for a drink with Bob. Why go out for a wee drink? Just to, you know, do something that makes it no look like I'm going out for a drink with Bob without Gordon. Like it's a family thing if Bob's got Wayne's, but Gordon hasn't. Oh, we just thought we'd get the families together, you know, go out for a wee family thing, you know, just look after Wayne's at the same time type of thing. You wouldn't want to be there, Gordon, you know, something like that. Or something to do with some excuse to get to separate them. And then make sure Bob brings it up. You've got to make sure that Bob brings it up. So it kind of get traced back to Scylla, gone like that. How do you feel about that then, about Gordon getting the first sort of mention there? Kind of make it look like that. You look like you're shit stirring. Just got to go like that. Everything all right? You happy with everything? Remember, you can tell me anything, even the slightest wee thing about it's bothering you. Doesn't matter how petty. In fact, the petty things are the most important things. Big things, you can just come right out and say it. My thingy went missing, you know, something was stolen, or something went missing, or a thing fell on me, or that person was late. A big thing. You can come right out with it. It can get resolved. Wee things, though, people think that wee things are too wee to kind of bring up. It's too petty, but it is fucking important, and it just festers. It festers. So she can just go, is there anything at all? Honestly, just talk about it doesn't matter how wee it is. No, everything's fine. Is it? Glad to hear that, Bob. Glad to hear you and Gordon are happy. Glad to hear that. Anything at all, though, Bob, you can tell us about it. It doesn't matter how petty it is. All right? Do you want to top up? There you go. There you are. Top up. There you are. What was you saying earlier, Bob, about like a wee thing or something? You're saying there's something, a wee thing bothering you? What was that again? The other? Oh, right, the other. I was saying, you know, you can let me know when you said, oh, there is one wee thing. The other? Aye. It doesn't matter, no, if you don't want to talk about it, it's fine. Aye, if you change your mind, it's all right. Oh. I don't know what that would be. He said something, something about me mentioning Gordon at the end or something. I don't know. Maybe I've heard you ring or something. Do you know, it's funny you saying that, though. Oh, I better go. Listen, we better go. No, but Bob, you're staying. What's this a big one? I just don't like how he's getting like first mention. What made you change your mind about that? Or that? Gordon's idea. I think. Was it? I think it was Gordon's idea. I don't know. I imagine it would be. I don't know why that got changed. I imagine that Gordon's idea. How would you think about that, Bob? You know, happy? Got an idea, Bob. I bet we get fucking rid of him. I bet we get rid of him. See, you know how that sounds like a fucking improv story, and I normally go like that. Improv story, that's based on a true story. That one actually fucking is. That's what happened in the company that I used to have. Kind of what happened to that guy that I used to work with. Wasn't a plan though. It wasn't a plan. I did just get fucking wrecked. I got steaming, and I said to one of my co-directors, we're in a meeting in Manchester, and then waiting for the flight coming back. We're at a pub after the meeting, and I started getting drunk. And I said, don't name any names. Don't name nobody's named any names, but don't guess anything. Don't it fucking matters. It was like a million fucking years ago, but it was like, oh, what do you think of thingy? Because we're not sure about him. I can't remember what the fuck was said, but it was kind of like that. And second I said that, he was like, I have been a wee bit... I wasn't quite happy with that time that he did this. And I wasn't quite happy with that time that. I didn't like the way you spoke to me with that. I didn't like, it all kind of came out. And that was that. I always remember that guy I was working with, we were in that after that meeting in Manchester. He had a bottle of Beck's or something, and I got a bottle of wine. I remember they stopped serving me on the flight. They wouldn't serve me any more drinks. What was that? 2001 maybe. He got a bottle of beer. I got a bottle of fucking wine. I think I drank the lot of it. I'm not sure. But on the flight, I was like, can I have a... They went, no, we can't give you any more. Palace and Jones, thanks to subs. Ever tried tasting a dreaming? No. No, I don't like that. I wouldn't like that. Is that all there is to a bottle of wine? Fucking love. I really like wine. Everybody, I just glanced at the amount of followers I've got. It's 478,551. I was hoping that I would get kind of like 500,000 for my 50th, which is in less than 2 months. Unfortunately, I've plateaued a long time ago, but I just thought, I don't know, just Lady Luck would smile upon me. I mean, it doesn't really matter or anything like that. I just thought it'd be nice, but it's just not happening. And I think that's kind of beginning and end. I think the old stars fading, and you know, I think we're on life support now. We're on borrowed time now. I think we're on the last final leg. I think we're on the not long now. Twitch is suffering at the moment. Thank you very much, RCG UK. Very kind of you to say, but I particularly should not be in this position. For somebody who's been on the telly, who's got like 2 kind of memes, Steel's Heaven Feather things, and the wake up face thing, the telly stuff that I've done, the other bits and bobs, just generally, you know, I should not be hovering about like 2,200 fucking viewers peak day in, day out. It should be that was going up and up and up. I shouldn't be at that. There are people who have got, like, say 500 viewers, right? And they've done nothing other than just, like, streaming. They've got, like, a quarter of the viewers I've got, let's say, right? And all that anybody would know them for is just streaming. And just streaming, like, 1 or 2 games, Minecraft or something like that, right? I've done more than, you know, I'm getting like 4 times the amount of viewers, which is good and everything. But I've kind of put myself about. I'm like about more than 4 times the amount. Do you know, I've been started in web stuff, internet stuff about 2000, make my interactive things and the videos and all the rest of it. I should be on like at least 20,000. So all I can conclude for that is there's something really unappealing about me, and that's a horrible thing to live with. Oh, it's absolutely ageism, absolutely. But I won't blame it on that. I just feel like people are judging me, and I just like, it's not good enough. And I'm thinking, and I think I got that maybe the idea for this because I mentioned something like the other day. I'm thinking I might just start holding my breath, and you know, for as long as I can, and it'll be your fault. It'll be your fault. All it takes. Why is nobody supporting me? Why is nobody tweeting about me? Do you think because he's at the kind of top and all that? Everybody else supports each other, retweet each other and all that. I've seen them. Oh, I'm doing this thing and here's this video and all this shit. Who's there for me? My star's on the descent. Who's there for me? Do you want me to fucking pivot to right wing? Katsu, thanks for this stuff. Do you want me to do a fucking far right pivot? Fucking hell. Crack out the fucking NFTs a lot. NFTs, they're fucking ancient as well. Chibi News next. Everybody, thank you very much. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, resubs, the bits and the tips. Every fucking one of yous. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. So we've watched the first episode of the 90s one, right? I don't think we should go straight into episode 2, episode 3 and everything. I'm going to find some sort of game, even that survival, cutesy sort of survival one, just to sort of see how it goes. I'm into playing some games, knowing fine well that I might bin them within a couple of hours. You know, something like that. Just for the sake of, you know, playing something. I don't need to go like that. This must be completed, this game, otherwise there's no point in even starting it. I'm alright with starting a game and then going like that. I really almost don't intend on playing this for any more than 3 days, regardless. So, I'll take a wee look. I'll look in the Discord, !Discord. But I'll download a few things and get ready for some serious binning. DBD, Day of the Morrow. I don't think I can stream DBD right now because they've updated it and they've done something so that, see my NVIDIA filter thing, it doesn't work. It says, oh, you must have a compatible game for it to work. As if DBD is the compatible way in there. So I can change my monitor so that the dark stuff is a lot kind of brighter, the way that I've been doing. But yous won't see that. And honestly, you can't fucking see a thing. You can't see a thing. So I will see. Maybe they blocked it. Maybe, maybe no. Maybe, maybe no. Use map offering. I'm not going to get into all that map offerings and hope that nobody else has done another one and everything. But I'll see. I'll have some new game tomorrow. A game, some sort of game tomorrow. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. I'm about to just pop, fuck a lunch, I'm going to pop right onto Discord and chat with you, my community. I'll see you there in just a mo. Bye for now. Discord. Oh, look at that. It's my favourite person there.